deviant partner to practice with.
Those raiders are just out there, waiting for a chance.
Civilization is being rebuilt, right here in Foundation.
Broadcasting from PeaPiechys. You are no longer facing the wasteland alone. The Brotherhood has returned. Our mission is to help you lead a better, safer life, free from the dangers left behind. If you require aid, or if you wish to join us in our mission, find us Join us in building the future. Ramani out.
Hey there, Susan. What you doing?
Howdy ho, James. What's the game?
I'm so hungry I can eat for days.
Come on now, James. Don't be sad. Over there, it's the Fancy Lab.
Hello there, children. How would you fancy some of my delicious Fancy Lad snack cakes?
Wow! Thanks, fancy lad.
Wow. Thanks, Fancy Lab.
I'll take my snack cakes across the world for the fancy boys and the fancy girls.
Fancy lad's the best in town. That fancy lad really gets around.
Why is Salisbury steak America's most popular salad? The reasons are flavor and creamy. No other Salisbury steak has Saddle-Up's rich, creamy texture. And no other Salisbury steak offers an official sticker on the package. Proof of its smoothness. In a nationwide study of thousands of citizens with normal digestive tracts, noted steak specialists reported not a single case of irritable bowel, internal bleeding, or indigestion due to consumption of Saddle-Up Salisbury steak. Taste for yourself, and you'll be the next to realize why Saddle-Up Salisbury steak is the leading manufactured steak product in America and leads sales of all other factory-made Salisbury steak products by millions of barrels per year. Try it in a gelatin roll or alongside a lovely spoonful of salt. Saddle-Up Salisbury steak. The creamiest canned steak with flavor in the entire world. Look for the official sticker on the box. The sticker guarantees quality Salisbury steak.
Chapter 4 of Heart of Steel, A Dread Island Tale. 7 days after their marooning, we find our trinity of wayward castaways making their way through the little explored northern region of the island. The need for fresh food has driven them ever further in their expedition, and as luck would have it, they found a shallow pond teeming with bright fish. The weather was warm and the wind was mild, although young Anna had grown seasoned and wise enough to know that fine weather meant little for a fine day on Dread Island.
Hard. Great job finding this place. Look at all these fish. We can hang them at the camp dry and we'll eat well for days.
Anna, it does appear safe, but we must be careful. We cannot grow complacent on this island.
Well, we've got you to look out, don't we, Hart? Say, wanna do some jokes over there? Yeah, some jokes, Hart.
Never trust atoms. They make up everything.
Tell us another, Hart.
Doctor, there's a patient on line 1 that says he's invisible. Well, tell him I can't see him right now.
You sure got some good ones, Hart.
Franklin children, my sensors are picking up an energy signal in the vicinity. It appears harmless, but I cannot determine its location. The signal originates a short distance west of our position.
What is it, Hart? Should we go find out? Easy, Emilio. Not so fast. Let's just take a quick look, okay, Hart? It may be something useful.
I am not reading immediate danger, but I advise we proceed with extreme caution.
Hart, Anna, and Emilio quickly set off, following the robot's sensor readings. Through hanging trees and twisting vines they search, Hart's machinery carefully tracking the unknown signature. After a that ends against a tall wall of stone, Hart and the children find themselves at the threshold of a large entranceway leading deep into the cliff. A trapezoidal doorway twice as tall as a man. Set into the sides of the portal are strange devices, each containing a large, flat disc of a strange material and fastened on a swiveling mount.
You could have built something.
side of the doorway. It spins far more easily than its ancient appearance would suggest. Upon coming to the end of its spin, the disc catches the beams of the bright afternoon sun. Anna's eyes stare in amazement as the beam jumps down the hallway, illuminating as bright as moonlight. As the sunbeam travels, it meets similar attached fixtures down the hall and fills the entire structure with light, bouncing from disc to disc.
Well now, isn't that something, Hart? Oh, Father would have loved to see such clever engineering.
Well, I'm the one who figured it out, Anna.
Correct, Emilio. However, I recommend increased discretion. Anna, the source of the signal is close. My sensors have determined we could potentially use this energy to recharge my power cells.
Alright, well, it's worth a quick look. But like you said, Hart, let's proceed with extreme caution.
Carefully, they follow the strangely angled hallway deep into the unknown. Finally, the long hall comes to an end, the sunlit discs revealing a large, circular rotunda. Dust swirls in the air, lit by the reflected sunbeams. In the center of the room, where the shafts of light converge, stands a strange stone pedestal and a vibrant cut jewel, deep blue in color. The size of a lady's slipper, it sits splendidly on top of the pedestal, wrapped in intricate bindings of metal and curiously cut stone.
You ever seen one like it?
Anna, this mineral appears to be able to absorb energy from the sun and store it. It seems to hold a significant capacitor charge.
We can take it, right? Finders keepers, you know.
Well, I suppose so. I don't see anyone around here using it for anything.
Anna, the item is useful to us. However, its origin is unknown, and I advise we
Proceed with extreme caution.
Proceed with extreme caution.
Okay, Hart, we will.
With that, Anna advances, reaching out and pulling the dark, enchanting item from its cradle on top of the pedestal. With a rumble, the pillar of curiously cut stone and metal bindings begins to turn, spinning on strange axes, like the motions of a mad clock. It rapidly sinks into the floor, and then the ground itself begins to descend with it, dropping down into darkness where the illuminating beams cannot reach. The looming pit quickly expands by concentric rows towards the Franklin children.
We must evacuate this area.
What on earth was that voice? Emilio, come on, now!
Hart! Anna! Let's go!
Hart, the whole floor is dropping away. Something's down there.
The children and Hart rush back up the hallway, and every moment another row of floor drops away, mere steps behind them. The robot grabs both children by the scruff of their coats and charges up and out of the bizarre collapsing tunnel. They stop and turn yards away as a dust cloud belches out of the entrance. Behind them, looming in darkness, some great invisible terror slowly grinds its way closer to the doorway, bellowing its stony refrain.
Hart, it's coming! Do something!
Anna, please keep Emilio back. I will engage my defenses.
Get it, Hart! Get it!
Hart unleashes its powerful laser attack, blasting the cliffside above the stone entryway. Massive chunks of rock face break away and fall, collapsing inward on the great stone gate. 1,000,000 tons of rubble fill the space where the strange hallway once stood. A safe distance away, Hart, Anna, and Emilio brush themselves off and observe the pile of stone where the curious architecture once stood.
Hart, what could that possibly have been? Something was coming out of that dark cavern. Who built that place?
Unknown. Construction remains unidentifiable.
No more jewels, Anna!
You're right, Emilio. No more jewels, no matter how interesting they are. That that matter. No more going into any dark chambers. I think there's more strange things afoot here than we know.
With the lurking danger of the strange temple behind them, buried under tons of stone by Hart's laser, the three travel back towards their humble camp as the sun begins to set. Despite all they have learned and overcome so far, it seems there are still many secrets yet to be discovered on Dread Island.
Don't miss the automotive event of the year! That's right, it's time for the Halloween Night Demolition Derby! Right here at the Tyler County Dirt Track! With Hot Rod Daniels on the track! Anything can happen, folks, so you're not gonna wanna miss this! Come on out on Halloween Sunday and watch these brave men and women battle for Derby domination! Does a fusion flea have what it takes against a careening Corvette? Or will it get stomped like a bug? The only way to find out is to be there. Watoga High Robotics Club is keeping our event safe again this year with another robotic judge. If you're on the track, you're either surrounded by steel or made of steel.
Please do not strike me with your Corvega atomic V8. I am not worth any points.
Tickets and concession sales help support the Robotics Club. So come on out, enjoy a big-ass Pilsner, and show your support for the finest minds of the next generation.
I hope I am still operational next year. I am afraid.
See you at the Tyler County Dirt Track, where the fun comes at you head on.
This broadcast is brought to you by Wonder Glue, the one-of-a-kind adhesive you can use to fix anything. Broken vases, cups, ceramics, and even robots. In fact, the scientists at Rothco have helped us with a demonstration. Here we have two refurbished robots, their parts reassembled with glue. Protectron 1 had his parts attached with industrial-strength Wonder Glue. Protectron 2 with our leading competitor's brand. How are you feeling, Protectron 1? Do your machine parts feel securely attached?
I feel wonderful. Thank you.
Well, listen to that. You sound like you're ready to patrol the streets again. And what about you, Protectron 2? Ready to get out there and defend Appalachia?
Kill me.
My word, it seems Protectron 2 doesn't have the same zest for life that Protectron 1 has. Oh dear, he's just fallen apart. At least he's in a better place now. Clean this up, will you, number one?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Well, there you have it. 2 out of 2 Protectrons agree. If you're looking for a powerful adhesive at an affordable cost, look no further than Wonder Glue. It works wonders. Lost your job? Corvega with hasta la vista? Well, fret no more. It's time to pick up your axe and become a guitarist. There's no better axe to grind than Grognack's axe. With power pulsating through 6 steel strings, you'll be able to harness your inner barbarian and hammer on some tunes. Grognack's axe features solid body construction and dual coil pickups to deliver an onslaught of unstoppable sound. So forget your bills. Spend that last paycheck on the only weapon you need. Grognack's axe. Grognack's axe, officially licensed the Unstoppables product, available at participating music supply stores near you.
Enter a world of stories as weird and wild as man's imagination can conjure. A world where anything is possible, where science and the mystical combine in surprising and unpredictable adventures. Enter a world of astounding awesome tales. From the pages of pulp, straight to your radio dial. Join us once again as the Gilded Antiquities journey through time to uncover the mysteries of history. Led by the intrepid Kate. Discover the secrets of lost artifacts and encounter untold dangers.
I'm not sure what they're after, but they'll stop at nothing. We were outnumbered and about to be slaughtered before you stepped in.
Chapter 5 of Heart of Steel, A Dread Island Tale. Pressing forward and hoping to avoid any further strange encounters on Dread Island, the Franklin children, Honor and their robotic companion Hart, paused before a forest so dense that no sunlight reached the ground.
What are you doing? Well, this forest is a dark cave. So I'm taking this breeze and combining it with some of our stock cloth and sticks from that tree over there to make
illumination sufficient for our travel.
But your light won't keep
Yeah.
woodland creatures away.
Now that people have come back to this area, they'll all want to be setting up places like Foundation.
Hart leads the way into the forest, followed by Anna holding her torch, with Emilio brandishing a smaller branch like a saber. As they reach the depths of the forest, it grows eerily quiet.
Are you sure there's no way around the forest?
The forest is the straightest path.
Don't like the fog. Even just a mist makes it harder to see.
Looks like it might rain later.
Uh-oh, Anna's
You should be too. Birds stop making noises. Birds don't go quiet without a reason.
It does seem the avian creatures have gone silent. I will begin vandalizing any threats. I have determined there are 3 potential threats in the vicinity.
3?
only 3?
Emilio, the nearest threat is the low-grade irritants in your plant growers.
My hand does feel kind of itchy.
Hart, why didn't you say something sooner? Emilio, drop that stick.
Now this is an upgrade to a chemical weapon? No way! I'll just use my sleeve to use it.
Why would you? It's all over your clothes now.
The next nearest threat appears to be the large life form over there.
The robot's light moves to reveal a strange bear staring at the group. It stands upright on 2 legs and makes a threatening posture before disappearing.
Where'd it go?
Yeah! Oh, my.
Threat number 2 has been eliminated by threat number 3.
Hart raises their light upward, where a giant spider hangs from a thick ceiling of webs and burns unconscious bear.
That looks like a spider.
Your assessment of Big does correct, Anna.
Why?
Fueled by fighting spirit, Emilio grabs the torch and screams at the spider with all his might. The torch falls well short of the spider, landing in a nearby brush and setting it on
Anna, Amanda, stay close as I analyze your red
Are those flaming spiders falling all around us?
The fallen creatures do resemble Anthropon with a burning characteristic.
The big spider following us! And it's also a fire! That's even neater!
As Hart dodges the smaller spiders, the giant spider gives chase. Ever so closer until...
Why does it taste like that?
Hey, Anna! Check it out!
We will be reaching an area of safety soon. Anna, do you require aid?
I'm would. Look at him.
You didn't have to choose me to show that!
The troop distances themselves from the fire before stopping to recover. As they sit there in the forest, they begin to wonder whether they are close to salvation, or is yet more danger in store for the explorers. Find out next time on Heart of Steel, a Dread Island Tale.
Gee whiz, Susie. The night sky sure is beautiful up here on Lookout Point. Not nearly as beautiful as you are, though.
You're the sweetest. It's a little chilly tonight, but the view is breathtaking.
Here, let me warm you up a bit.
Did you hear that? I think someone is out there.
No way. It's your imagination. Now, where were we? Susie!
Save me!
Young man, this is preposterous. I refuse to believe that a giant bug destroyed your car and kidnapped your girlfriend. Now, if you're done wasting my time, I have actual crimes to prevent. Huh. Giant bugs. Preposterous.
What has the guy on the street ship? You have to believe me. A gigantic insect did kidnap Susie. It was the size of a bug. And there are more than one. Those things are everywhere. You have to save her.
That's enough out of you. Deputy, escort this cat addict out of here immediately.
No! Stop! You have to listen to me. Big bugs, ants, spiders, cockroaches. Those bugs are not normal bugs.
Humanity is threatened with annihilation by drones. Born from the unnatural union of nature and radioactive fire. Creatures so terrifying that words cannot describe the horror those macabre, mutated medicines will bring. Those coming to a theater near you this summer.
You can say that again. Some days there's just no time to cook, and my children are such little kids.
Worry no more, Mom. Just turn to Sugar Bombs, America's leading breakfast cereal. Just add cold milk, and your family has a delicious and nutritious breakfast. With 47 grams of sugar per serving, you can feel confident your loved ones will have the energy they need to face the day.
Thanks, Sugar Bombs.
And they're not just good for you. Kids love the delicious taste. Isn't that right, Billy?
That's right, sir. Hi, everyone. I'm Billy, average American boy. Gosh, I sure do love Sugar Bomb cereal. It puts a real pep in my step. What's more, right now, if you collect 10 box tops from Sugar Bomb cereal, you can send them in for a real Dr. Zorbo decoder wristband and a booklet of fun activities. It's swell.
Thanks, Billy. So remember, smart moms do Sugar Bombs for a happy and healthy family. Previously on A Better Life Underground.
I've spent so much time overseeing the vault that I overlooked my own son.
No, you got it all wrong. I didn't steal those chems.
I've heard enough of your excuses. Security, take him away.
And now, episode 243 of A Better Life Underground.
What do you say, Doc? Will my husband be okay?
I won't lie to you, Mary. This is beyond the use of a stim pack. I can't say for sure when or even if he'll wake up. died of a Mentats overdose.
Mentats? That can't be. You would never resort to chemical enhancement.
Mentats are highly addictive. It's quite possible he's been hiding this from you for a long time.
Oh, why? Oh, William, why?
I'll leave you two alone for now. Keep talking to him then. Perhaps your voice will be of comfort to him.
A few moments after Dr. Hampton has left, Mary is startled by a knock at the door.
Mary, are you okay?
No, I can't think. Are you a doctor? Did the United States Space Administration send you? They must have issued you a stim pack, right?
This is horrible. The doctor said he might still wake up.
Oh, thank you. So, you're real after all, huh? That's a relief.
Kill him, not put him in a coma.
Oh, I can feel it working, but just so tired.
Why didn't you just
Not sure if I can stand quite yet.
Next time we need to kill your husband, you can do that.
This isn't the time for jokes.
My name is Commander Sofia Daguerre. I'm an astronaut with the USSA. It's a pleasure to meet you.
So, all we gotta do is make sure he doesn't.
My ship crashed nearby. I could barely walk. But somehow I made it here.
They know it was
I must have hit my head in the crash. Hard to remember.
Mary ponders her devious options for a brief moment.
I've got it. After your ship tonight.
That's a relief. Thank you. I figured the military would have arrived for the crashed ship. It's been a while, though. I still haven't heard from my crew either. Oh, God. I can't believe this is happening.
I'll just do everything myself then. Give me your access.
I need to find my crew. Contact the USSA. Get some first aid. One thing at a time, though. Where am I, anyway?
Together forever. Don't just stand there. Kiss me, you
The remnants of Appalachia? What do you mean? I remembered... Almost... Damn it.
William.
What do you mean, remnants?
You're awake.
I have been the entire time.
The mechanical engineer on the crew. Dr. Bernard. He helped me into the deep sleeper pod. He said, see you in a few years. And we waved at each other.
Tell it to the judge.
We launched the deep sleep mission in 2070. And I entered the hibernation pod very shortly after we achieved orbit. Why do you ask? Are you serious? You can't be serious. Tell me you're just trying to be funny here. Please.
In hearing this?
No, it was all her idea. I swear it will. Listen to me. We've been best friends.
The USSA had contingencies, plans, fail-safes, backup robotic agents. Damn it. This wasn't supposed to happen. I think... I need to focus on just finding my crew. There were 3 others, and I just... I didn't see anybody. Or any bodies. So they had to be in the ship, or maybe only my emergency pod crashed. I don't know. Could you go to the crash site and look for the ship's flight recorder? It's not far.
And the good old American way.
Hi, Mary.
Not far at all. I can't walk much right now, but you can almost see it from here. Almost. Take a right from the bunker. Cross the river. It's not too deep. Then it's up the mountain a bit. I fell down the slope. Not sure how far. Follow the mountain ridge. Look for smoke. You should be able to find it easily.
It's been a hell of a day. You remember, John? He got tangled up in one of the machines at the factory today and...
Go find my crash site if you need more proof, okay? I just need to rest for a bit now. In silence, okay? And for the record, it's Commander Daguerre. Thanks.
If they don't listen, then by golly, I don't know what I'll do. Maybe we'll stop working.
Robert, darling, that sounds like a protest.
Well, what if it is? I think a hard-working American is entitled to fair compensation for a fair day's work. If this system won't work, then maybe we just need to abolish it.
I left the stove on. Give me a minute.
Run, don't walk to your nearest theater to see every American's worst nightmare.
Officer MacArthur speaking. What's your emergency?
I think I married a Maoist.
Witness what happens when horror comes home. Fear communism like never before. When you see the Reds in full Panalux color. Only in I Married a Maoist. Paid for and directed by the U.S. Center of Anti-American Activities.
Come join us at Watauga High School on Saturday, November 6th to see Watauga High Drama perform Armor Ace and the Power Patrol, the musical. Bring the whole family to come see their favorite Power Patrol heroes like Platinum.
Liberty, it wasn't just meant for me and you. It's our destiny to show the Reds our point of view.
Brick House.
The Yukon 5, take no prisoners, we must
Commencing now, folks.
And more, like we've never seen them before. Pick up an ice-cold Nuka-Cola from the concession stand and get ready to laugh, cheer, and sing. Children ages 17 and up who want to become a real member of the Power Patrol can speak to a U.S. Army recruiter just outside the auditorium before and after the show.
Spread the word to every nation.
Liberty, your voice is strong.
Doors open at 6 on Saturday, November 6th.
Good morning, everyone. Are you feeling tired this morning? Are you just not a morning person? Or maybe you're just looking for a good drink to start the day with? Well, welcome's just the right choice. I hope the next person in line have a good morning.
Hey there, Doughboy. Oh, I can't seem to wake up today. Got any specials running?
Oh, I'm sure you do. For only $30, you can get a large coffee and a delicious chocolate. That should perk you right up.
Wow, only $30? I found $30 in my back pocket yesterday. I'll take one.
Here you go.
Oh, this is delicious. Thanks, Doughboy.
Responsible for any brand's
On this shining day at glorious Nuka World, a suspicious character seems to have made plans to steal a great treasure from the world of refreshment. What has the dastardly Vimpator set up this time? And how will our brave Nuka
I'm guessing nobody from the Space Administration was up there, collecting evidence and looking for survivors. Oh, that's a relief. Now, we just have to decrypt it to access the data. Our ship's robot would have had a standard-grade USSA encryption key. If it survived the crash, it would be heading back to the nearest military depot.
I'm on my way. Tell Marco to wait there for me. Over and out. Approaching the
Oh,
world of
right. Of course. There's an emergency code. Blue Sunset. I can't believe I forgot that. The escape pod's robot is an Assaultron, I think. It's responsible for the encryption key. Last I was able to check its signal, it was returning to a military base or doing diagnostics. It's hard to tell.
I'm not sure, Doc. Seems someone triggered an alarm in the employee area trying to...
It's simple, really. Get to the robot and get the encryption key. I can tune its transmitter signal to your external device there. You should be able to track it down.
Stop it soon. This could spread.
There's no time to waste. Come with me, Doc. Let's go find what's causing this.
Right behind you. Meanwhile, inside the world of refreshment is none other than our hero slippery foe, the low-down and nasty Vimpator.
This security system won't keep me out for long. Once I'm through, I will steal that Nuka power armor. Then nothing will be able to stop me getting the Nuka recipe! What's this? Some staff are coming? No matter. I have all the time I need. The nasty surprise I left for them will slow them down.
Oh, look. That smell, it's so strong. Wait, Doctor, are you seeing this? The river, it's been turned into vim.
Oh no, that would explain everyone getting ill. The bacteria in Vim is dangerous. Just one bottle could be fatal.
What are we going to do? There's no way we can get rid of this quickly, and we can't get any further in without a gas mask.
Wait, I have an idea. It might just work. Emily, can you hear me? We need your help. Over.
How can I help? You need me to come over? Over?
No need for that. Can you control the rivers in the world of refreshment? Over.
I can't. What are you thinking, Doc? Over.
No time to explain. Flood the input with Nuka Quantum. If you don't, more people will get ill.
On it, Doc. I'm not even gonna ask. Over.
Doc, how is this going to help? It's just going to mix quantum with the Vim.
On the contrary, Marco. The special isotope in Nuka Quantum is so high energy that it will kill all the nasty bacteria it comes into contact with. And since Vim is just that nasty...
Doctor, you're right. The Vim, it's disappearing.
Warning. Do not interfere. This unit is on an emergency assignment. Direct inquiries to Director of the USSA. Access code received. Validating code. Confirming identity. Accepted. Welcome, Commander De Guerre. Transmitting encryption key as requested. Terminating transmission. This unit will now continue to USSA custody presently. Stand back.
No, you won't escape this time.
Warning. Do not.
Marco gives chase, but the slippery Vimpator gets away. Marco returns to Paula, and they report their success at saving the world of refreshment. But the Vimpator is still at large. Will our group ever catch this elusive outlaw? Where will they strike next? Until next time on Tales from Nuka World!
had hoped I could reprogram this console here. But it's barely functional. Did you find the encryption key? Oh, sure. Makes sense, I guess. Here. Thanks for getting the key. Unfortunately, it doesn't do me much good without a functioning console. It holds data related to our positions, so the rescuers can find all of us. In case something happens on re-entry. A failsafe, really. I don't know if it'll work. But I don't know how else to find my crew without this, since our comms are down. I'm not sure it'd be worth it, all the flooding down here. But we might be able to rebuild it, above ground. You wouldn't know of a secure location, would you? You're sure? I mean, you've already done so much for me. Maybe just for a night or two. Until I feel better. Thank you. I don't want to slow you down, though. Maybe you should take these schematics. Get that console rebuilt at your camp. I should be able to get there by the time it's built. And, hey, thanks for your help. I bet this was not what you planned to do today, but I'm real glad you found me.
Tonight, we bring you Chapter 2 of Escape from the 42nd Century, another classic tale from the Atomic Chronicles of K.D. Inkwell. We rejoin our adventure in progress, with our hero flung far from her present to a dystopian possible future. A world dominated by a nefarious hive mind of dolphin-human hybrid creatures bent on converting the last remnants of humanity into their soulless collective.
Well, this is new, and I don't think this is the past. The History Deck's time locator seems to be reading... This can't be right. The 42nd century? Maybe Jenkins' calculations weren't ready to experiment with after all. The Chronotron backpack's time crystals are completely out of sync, and will need quite some time to realign themselves to my point of origin. What is with all the propaganda around here? Are those walking dolphins?
All sublimation candidates in Group 5B must report to Station Sigma immediately. Compliance breeds excellence.
That sounds ominous. Judging by the posters around here, I'm guessing that this mind organization isn't exactly welcoming of regular humans like me. Better find a spot to lay low as the time crystals resynchronize.
Out there, animal! We will capture you!
Uh-oh, that's not good. Atomic Quill, don't fail me now. That blinding flash bought me a bit of time for my escape, but I need to get out of here in a hurry if I don't want fins.
Strange one, over here. I am the help you need.
Thanks for saving me. By bringing me to a sewer.
Sewer home is the best home. The mine soldiers never venture to these depths.
I don't mean to seem ungrateful. This is all so new to me, I haven't had a chance to understand this brave new world. Let's start with something simple. Who exactly are you?
I have a name, as I am singular.
one called Jason David Brayden. Proud unevolved, leader of the human resistance cell of Sector 19. Are you singular?
I'm KD Inkwell, the one and only. I have some time to kill before I can return to my home. Sector. Did I hear something on the loudspeakers earlier about sublimation candidates?
Come, there are friends you must meet. We will explain all.
Looking forward to finding out more about this wild world of yours.
A wild world indeed, KD. Lost in time in a land ruled by a heinous collective of genetic monstrosities, without free will, love, or any vestiges of compassion. Will Inkwell survive long enough for her crystals to sink back to her own time? Will she fall under the ire of mine and be forced to join the assimilated masses of dolphin-human hybrids herself? Who is the resistance of Sector 19? And will she be able to return the noble favor of Jason David Brayden? Find out all this and more in the exciting conclusion to Escape from the 42nd Century.
Frederick was your average all-American nuclear roboticist, looking for solutions.
Well, QX-57, we've given you 2 machine guns, but how can we utilize these missiles?
Looking for advancements.
95 days on a single fusion core is good, but how can we make it better?
Looking for love.
Oh, QX-57. While I'm happy to dedicate my life to serving the old red, white, and blue, I feel like I've missed my chance to meet someone. What do you mean? I already have.
This Valentine's Day, find out what happens when artificial intelligence leads to real feelings.
I can't. You're a 2-ton weapon of mass destruction, and I'm just a human. You're right. I am a man with the need for love.
Can a robot capable of white-hot lead also create red-hot relations? Find out in Weapon of Mass Attraction, launching soon at a theater near you.
Program to bring you this important announcement. The Unstoppables need your help, and fast. The Diabolicals have trapped them in a sinister maze, and only you have the power to guide them out.
But I'm no superhero. What can I do to save them?
You can do plenty with an unstoppable attitude, $50, and your parents' permission. You too can be a champion of truth, justice, and capitalism. Advance across the Unstoppables versus the Diabolicals game board to free our 5 heroes and beat these dastardly Diabolicals at their own game.
Gosh, that sounds amazing. But I've got a lot of homework. Shouldn't I do that first?
There's no time. The fate of the universe is on the line, and the clock is
science and the mystical combine in surprising and unpredictable adventures. Enter a world of astounding, awesome tales. Are you ready for more tantalizing tales of terror? Myths of monsters and machismo? The history of a heroic hunter? Good, because it is time yet again for another exciting journey with Rip Daring, cryptid hunter extraordinaire. Joining the intrepid adventurer is his field medic, Guinevere, a nurse as equally skilled in medicine as she is at deflecting Rip. And lastly, the loyal Percival, Rip's personal butler, tailor, navigator, and monster lure. Join the crew, dear listeners, as we follow them on an exciting cryptid hunt. Tonight, we have a bone-chilling tale, episode 75, Rip Daring and the Large Appetite.
Now I've got mud in my boots. Just perfect. For the next adventure, can we investigate the Bermuda Triangle or something? Rip gets lost on a boat while I spend some time on a beach. Just anything to get me away from more farmland.
Whatever do you mean, my dear Guinevere? Cryptids are abundant in farmlands as the creatures try to disrupt hard-working Americans.
Sir, we're not in America. This is a Japanese rice field.
Oh, of course I knew that. Just reminiscing about home is all. Anyway, how about you tell us why we're on the other side of the world, knee-high in muddy water at 2 a.m.?
You know he needs his beauty sleep.
Well, sir, we've been asked to investigate a local yokai, or yuma, which is an unidentified mysterious animal.
Then why am I here? Do I look like I have a degree in zoology with which to identify the creature? No, of course not. Not since the council sent me that colorful expulsion letter after hunting. Perfect! 5 words on the dot. Now let me keep my keen hunter eyes out for the elusive creature.
Oh, of course. Where would we ever find a 30-foot skeleton? Maybe it's under that rock. Maybe it's taking a swim in these shallow fields. Or maybe, just maybe, it's that giant imposing figure headed right towards us.
Never fear, Guinevere. For my trusty and patented Rip Daring jetpack is the perfect tool for every job. I'll fly up close and shoot it once I see the whites of its the white of its eyes.
But sir, it doesn't have eyes.
It seems this famine figure has heard of me. I'm sorry, random skeleton, but Rip Daring is only a feast for the eyes and the ears.
It's trying to eat you, sir. Do be careful. I just fixed your outfit after last time.
Worry not, you glorified sewing machine. Skeletons crave...
just about time to eat.
Previously on A Better Life Underground.
Commencing attack on hostile. Negative. The only reason he is in love with you is because of the buff out. If it was not for that, she would be with me.
You use buff out? You're not the man I thought you were. You're not the man I fell in love with.
Stephanie, baby, it's not what you think. I don't use buff out. That Protectron just wishes it had these guns.
Ha ha ha. Improbable. Why would I want those guns when I have these guns?
Alright, let's see. Yep.
And now,
Pretty well stocked
episode
here.
135 of A Better
Ready
Life
for business.
Underground.
Good job today, everyone. I know that we've only been in this VR training for a few days, but it feels like we've been doing this together for years. Overseer, we have been doing this for years. That's the spirit, Amy. Tomorrow we can conclude our virtual simulation and get on with our lives. Overseer, are you all right? I've never felt better. I'm ready to get out of this fake world and back into the real one. You took a nasty hit to the head when you fell down the stairs this morning. As your head of medical, I believe you may have a form of retrograde amnesia. You really should return to observation before making major decisions. We can't afford to fall behind in training. I'm feeling fine. These virtual stim packs seem to work just as good as the real ones. I'm not convinced those stim packs were enough. Of course they were. Cliff, tell her I'm fine.
Well, statistically speaking, the odds of you being afflicted with retrograde amnesia are 5 in 100,000. However unlikely it is, there is still a distinct possibility.
The head of engineering should not be consulted for medical advice. Clifford!
Well, given these circumstances, I will defer to Amy's judgment.
Did the instructors put you up to this? What are you talking about? We graduated from Vault-Tec University years ago. If I completed my overseer training, then why are we in the simulation?
One philosophical theory is that the whole world is a simulation.
This isn't a simulation, this is real life. I'm your real friend, and this is your real body. Now I'm certain you have amnesia. Do the instructors want to observe how I handle insubordination? I won't let you trick me into thinking I'm crazy. No, Overseer, you need to listen to me. You're really starting to worry me. Is that a full syringe of Calmex you're holding? You're not of sound mind, and we need to provide you with immediate medical care before you hurt yourself or others. Cliff, come over here and take your exit serum. You're first up for getting back to reality.
That's an awful lot of tranquilizer. I think maybe you should listen to Amy.
The Overseer Handbook states that insubordination should be dealt with quickly and decisively.
As the Overseer attempts to call security, Amy lunges across the desk. She grabs the Overseer's wrist just before she injects Cliff with a lethal dose of Calmex.
What are you doing? Let go of me! You were about to kill Cliff. I trusted you. You were like a sister to me. We still are sisters. I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm just trying to cure you. Cliff, just stand there. Get her off of me.
I was hired for my vast intellect, not my martial prowess.
Cliff, help me restrain her.
And what do you propose I do?
Anything?
Without hesitation, Cliff pulls out a wrench from his tool belt and swings it at the Overseer, hitting her directly in the head.
The other night.
The Overseer's body goes limp
I think it was a dream.
before slumping to the ground.
Oh, Cliff, what have you done?
Anything.
Next time on A Better Life Underground.
Doctor, am I going to be all right?
You're going to be more than all right, Harry. With the modifications I made after your horrible accident, you're more than a mere man.
Modifications?
Well, Harry, your extensive injuries afforded me opportunities I don't often have. What the hell did you do to me, Doc? Most of us are straddled to trudge through our dull existence with only 2 eyebrows. But you, Harry, you're going to live the rest of your life with 7. Imagine the possibilities!
All adventurers, take a tour of the uncanny caverns today. Walk through the bowels of the earth in a world uninterrupted by progress, where man's inexorable march towards doom has no sway. Learn about the legendary Night Kid, half boy, half bat, all terror. What's that? You want me to tell them about our discount on premium tours, where you explore hidden formations of ancient rock, all at rock-bottom prices? Not to worry, my nocturnal neighbor. I've got it all taken care of. That's why they pay me the big bucks, and you a bucket of moss. Explore a piece of Appalachian history, and take a tour of the uncanny caverns today.
Gee, Sally, is that a Porta Diner guaranteed fresh pie?
It sure is, Billy. I always enjoy a Porta Diner guaranteed fresh pie after dinner.
That sure does smell fresh. Where can I get a Porta Diner guaranteed fresh pie?
Well, Billy, you can find a Porta Diner guaranteed fresh pie at your neighborhood Red Rocket and other fine establishments.
How swell. I'm gonna get a Porta Diner guaranteed fresh pie today.
Nothing fits your galley finer than goodies from a Porta Diner.
Guaranteed fresh.
What if there was a place we call the Super Nuka-Cola?
Enough
another beautiful morning in Nuka Town, USA. The sun is blazing in the sky, and the park is bustling with activity. It appears some of the staff are gathered in the amphitheater, and as luck would have it, our heroes are headed there right now. Let's see what's occurring.
Good morning, Mr. Branderton.
Oh, hello there, Charlie. Me too. What brings you over here so early on this fine morning?
We got some deliveries for you. Busy in here. What are y'all doing inside this dusty old theater on such a beautiful day, anyway?
Well, it is the grand opening day of my exciting new theater production, the likes of which will surpass even the most quintessential, once-in-a-lifetime viewing experiences. I call it Nuka Punzel.
Well, that sounds kind of familiar.
It tells the tragic tale of a beloved heroine trapped in the gripping clasp of Fizz-Top Mountain. Will she ever escape? Will anyone help her? Oh, the drama. Oh, the tragedy.
Sounds great. But, we better be off, Mr. Bradford. Good luck with the play.
Oh, okay, we'll stay and help with the setup. We could really do with the pair of you.
Well, as much as I would love to, I've got some other jobs to get.
Excellent! That's the sort of can-do attitude we need in the park. Emily, would you mind helping out the tech team? They could do with your engineering knowledge. The painting team could do with your guidance too, Charlie. There's lots of work to get done before the stage is set. Let's get to it! Chop, chop!
The team worked tirelessly throughout the morning, past noon, and into the early evening, hammering away at set pieces and constructing eccentric outfits. As the clock struck 6 p.m., the stage was set, and the guests began to take their seats. But behind the curtain, Mr. Bradford was growing ever more anxious.
Where on earth are my lead actors? I told them to arrive precisely at 5 p.m., but they aren't here. Whatever shall we do? Nuka Punzel, it's doomed!
We can help out, Mr. Bradford, sir.
Oh, really? I don't know about this.
Oh, it'll be all right, Emily. I promise.
Okay, fine. But I'm playing the hero. Give the dress, Charlie. The pair got into their outfits, Charlie rather unwillingly, and nervously made their way onto the stage. The start of the play went without a hitch. The pair gasped, laughed, and cried in all the right places, remembering all of the lines from Mr. Bradburton's incessant bragging about how greatly written they were. But as the curtains opened on the final scene, suddenly the light snapped off, and dark, evil laughter was heard.
Oh, geez, although this isn't meant to happen.
Ooh, went the crowd. From the corner of
I
his
didn't train
eye,
for this.
Charlie spotted a
This shouldn't have happened.
crossing the stage.
Stop right there, you brute!
Get him, Charlie! I'll sort the lights! Charlie
Nice
darted
place.
towards the figure, and
I
Emily
mean,
dashed to the
I
back
think
of
it's
the
nice
stage,
anyway.
fiddling with the switches until the lights flashed back on, illuminating the villain who stood at the side of the stage. It was none other than the Bimvader himself.
Damn you losers, ruining all my fun! You may have saved the play, but I'll get you next time! Ah!
And with that, the Bimvader flew out of the emergency exit door, leaving Charlie and Emily alone on the stage. The room was silent for a few minutes, before the guests started slowly clapping. Louder and louder it became, until their cheers were bouncing off the theater walls and almost raising the roof. Our heroes quickly bowed and left the stage, hearts racing from the thrill of the performance. But as soon as they appeared backstage...
Charlie, Emily, thank goodness you're both all right. No surprise that nasty Bimvader was behind the power cut. Turns out that no-gooder gave the real actors the wrong directions to the amphitheater. Thank God you two were here. Park's reputation was almost ruined.
Of course, that Bimvader is no match for us.
Happy to help. Another day, easily saved from the evil clutches of the Bimvader. Where will he strike next? And will his dastardly actions ever be brought to justice? Find out next time on Tales from Nuka World. Stay tuned.
And now, a word from our sponsors.
Mortimer, where did you find this classic Ming vase? Surely you asked the museum for permission.
Oh, Vanessa. First of all, it's not me. I would appreciate if you didn't call me a communist. Second, I didn't purchase it from the museum.
Really? Was it at the gallery in Soho?
Getting colder.
The Bohemian Art Show in France?
You're freezing. Why, at this rate, I'm going to have to ask Mr. Henry to turn on the furnace.
Well, you have to tell me. I simply must know.
I bought it at Appalachian Antiques.
Wait. You mean to tell me there's a store selling the finest in collectible antiquities right here in West Virginia?
That's correct. It's just up the road, north of Fort Defiance. Art and antiques, at prices only a true Watogan can afford.
Oh, thank heavens. I wouldn't want to run into any poor people on the way.
Nor would I, Vanessa. Nor would I.
Appalachian Antiques, the finest goods and antiquities for sale, but never on.
Boy, Mr. Mosley, these bushes sure are thorny, huh?
They sure are. Watch your hands.
Oh, is that a bird's nest hidden in the thicket?
Get out of those bushes, man.
Hold on, I'm going to get me an egg. Careful, Mr. Mosley, those bushes are thorny.
Done it again. Devilish.
Mr. Mosley, what are you doing playing in the bushes? Come on into the house, Dan. Time for your favorite snack. Yum yum pure dried whole deviled egg.
Yum, yum!
Chapter 6 of Heart of Steel, A Dread Island Tale. Exhausted and sore from exploring and surviving the mysterious Dread Island, the remnants of the famous Flying Franklin family tread onward towards the beach. Led by their Assaultron Heart, Emilio and Anna try to make the best out of their precarious situation.
Heart, I'm tired. Can't we stop here for the night?
For optimal survival, establishing a camp by the beach is the best option.
Well, how far is the beach?
18 minutes away.
And how far is that building from us?
Off in the distance, a large cabin sits on the edge of the forest. Warm, welcoming lights dance through the open windows.
Look, Hart! There's smoke coming from the chimney. There must be people there. Actual humans.
It seems to be structurally sound and would provide adequate shelter.
Say no more. Let's go.
Filled with newfound hope, the trio races towards the mysterious cabin in record time.
Hello? Hello? Is anyone home? Anna, what if these aren't good people? Look around you, Emilio. Don't those fences and guard posts look familiar? Say, you're right. And look there, an American flag. It's the military. We're saved.
Who goes there? Show yourself!
Oh, thank goodness. Humans. Actual people.
Good evening, actual people. I am Hart, and this is Anna and Emilio Franklin.
Children? Where did you come from?
It's a long story. May we come in to tell you about it? We've been traveling for hours, and we are exhausted.
The cabin door opens, welcoming the shivering survivors into its warmth. Inside, they are greeted by uniformed personnel and led into a cozy room with a large fireplace crackling against the far wall. They are introduced to the captain, a tall, slender woman with piercing eyes. Over the next few hours, the children retell their harrowing journey thus far. Oh, you poor wretches, you must be so tired. What rotten luck you've had.
Just imagine our relief when we saw your cabin.
Well, you're safe here.
You're with the military, right? Think you can get us home?
Unfortunately, we're stranded just like you.
Your plane crashed too?
Yes it did.
Where did it crash?
Oh, it's nearby.
Yeah, back in the forest.
You mean we walked right past a plane wreck earlier?
A military aircraft would be equipped with a radio.
Yes. Well, it's broken.
Hart is really good at fixing things. Maybe they can look at the radio.
Oh, I don't think that would work. In any case, you children must be absolutely starving. Why, you're all skin and bones. Harrison, why don't you go get some soup to fatten them up a little,
Sure thing, boss.
Why wouldn't Hart be able to fix the radio? We've seen them do a lot of really impressive things. When it comes to our safety, Hart is capable of anything.
They do say assaultrons are extremely powerful.
Yeah, Hart would do anything to protect us from danger.
Anything?
My programming states that I must do everything in my power to care for these children.
Well, there is one thing we could do.
We'll do anything.
If we decommission the robot, we could use their parts to fix the radio.
You mean like, take Hart apart?
This seems to be an optimal solution.
You can put them back together again afterward, right?
Of course. We'll put Hart right back together again.
No! You can't take Hart apart! Emilio, they said Hart will be fine. This is our chance to go home. I don't believe them. I won't let them do it.
Back with the soup.
Harrison, will you please hold the boy back while I work on Hart?
No, I won't let you.
Emilio feels a rush of energy and wiggles out of Harrison's grasp. He dashes towards the door and makes a run for it, racing down a long hallway. He bursts into the first open door he finds, the adults at his heels chasing after him. He stops suddenly and gasps at the sight before him.
He stands in the center of the kitchen, piles of meat and bones scattered on the counters around him.
Emilio, come back! What is this?
Is that...
Human meat?
Danger sensed. Defenses activated.
Take out that bucket of bones, quick!
Children, I advise you to reach a safe distance, a minimum of 20 feet.
Come on, Anna! Through this window!
Emilio and Anna quickly rush towards an open window next to a pile of gruesome chow. Noses pinched and heads held high, they climb out the window and rush to the safety of the forest line. Behind them, they hear the clamoring of weapons against steel, the cries of pain, and feel a powerful shockwave as the cabin before them lights up from the power of Hart's atomic blast.
Hart, be safe, please.
Don't worry, Anna. Those cannibal creeps are no match for Hart.
As the smoke and debris clear, a shadowy figure marches towards the wayward children.
Hostile threat eliminated.
Hart! You're okay! I knew you wouldn't let them get the best of you.
Of course. My programming does not allow for any injury to befall you.
You can just admit you love us, Hart.
Your protection remains my only objective.
Oh, Hart. We love you too.
Emilio and Anna embrace Hart as the warm and wild flames of the cabin reach towards the night sky. With no food, shelter, or parents to help them, their future remains uncertain. However, one thing is for sure. They can always count on Hart to be there for them. Join us next time for another thrilling adventure on Dread Island.
Years ago, saw the world stand together to fight against the PeaPiechys. But what happens when the world feeds the slime? Let's get one thing straight, Slime. I don't like you. You killed my wife. But damn it, you're the best bet we have at getting those nuclear codes back. Apologies mean little from the likes of you. Teach those commies a lesson about personal property, and then we'll talk. This summer, it's slime to infiltrate. It's slime to love.
Why did you rescue me? I'm not your main objective. But maybe after this is done, I can.
It's slime to die. The chartreuse slime to slime to die. In theaters everywhere this July.
Chapter 1, A Part of Steel, A Dread Island Tale. We join now the famous Flying Franklin family as they continue along their globe-trotting adventure through the skies. All is not well above the ocean waves, however, as lightning strikes during a violent storm that has suddenly come upon the area. With little time to spare, the Franklins, joined by Hart, their trusted robotic flight engineer and bodyguard, are forced to make a brave decision.
I don't think she's going to last much longer. The engines are failing, and the storm is only getting stronger.
No. Hart and I can fix this. Just need time.
We don't have time. The turbulence is too strong. This plane is going to crash.
Hart, analyze the motors. Can she be saved?
Indicators show near certainty that the aircraft is not salvageable. Failure of flight systems is unavoidable and imminent. I recommend evacuation as soon as possible.
I think I can save it. I have to try it. We need to make sure the children are safe first.
Are we going to jump? From this high?
You are, my friend. Hart will take you and your little brother to safety. Quick, get your emergency parachutes on. You too, Frida.
Are you insane? I'm not leaving you, Aurelio. Our only chance is if we work together.
But you must go with the children. Who knows what they could encounter?
Hart will look after them. That is their duty. And we trusted them with the children's care countless times.
But why can't Hart stay at the plane? I thought they were supposed to protect all of us.
I apologize, young Emilio. I am not capable of repairing the damaged fuselage, nor is my programming capable of restarting the engine.
One thing.
I recommend you listen to your father's course of action.
But...
Listen to me, please. I'm going to need you to be very brave.
I'm not scared. I just don't want to go without you.
I know, my dear, but without this aircraft, there is no possibility of getting home. Your mother and I are the best darn pilots the sky has ever seen. And if anyone can get these flying again, it's us. For now, you must go.
Hart, take the children. How long do we have left?
Analysis indicates that the plane will crash in less than 5 minutes.
Thank you, Hart, my faithful companion. Take care of him.
Of course, Mr. Franklin. I have secured the children and we are ready to depart. Preparing for ejection in 10, 9, 8.
I don't want to leave you. We will find you again. We promise.
7, 6, 5, 4,
Anna,
3,
Emilio,
2,
we love
1.
you.
Hart holds the shrieking children as the trio bravely jump from the descending plane. The air is turbulent and strong, but Hart willfully protects the young Franklins as Master Aurelio instructed.
Parachute deployed. Now enabling wind-resistant plating. It is best to avoid looking down.
Look, Emilio! We're flying! Ah!
Don't let go of me, Hart!
You are completely safe. If my
What if
systems
everyone
fail,
I knew
you also are equipped with an emergency parachute. Please enjoy the descent.
Ow!
I can see that there are no major injuries from the fall.
Of course I'm not hurt. I'm tough.
Look, Anna! Look, Hart! The plane! Mom? Dad?
They couldn't see the aircraft. But maybe they jumped with their parachutes before the crash. Don't worry, Emilio. They promised to see us again.
I hope so. Where are we, Hart?
If my crew is out there,
We have arrived on a
I hope
piece
they
of
find
land
someone
locally
decent
known
to take
as
them in.
Dread Island. Please keep an eye open for threats while I analyze our surroundings.
That doesn't sound very good.
My scan indicates that the ground here is stable and that there is no immediate danger. A slight chance of rain in approximately 5 hours. Recommend seeking shelter as soon as possible. This will also give me the chance to recharge before we explore further.
What about when we get hungry? head into the jungle, might be able to find some wood to make a shelter, and a lake for fresh water. And maybe some food for Amelia, too.
Affirmative, Miss Otto. However, we must be careful. There is no certainty on what we will encounter.
Maybe an attack by big, scary monsters. I'm thinking a huge wolf, or maybe a group of evil goblins.
Don't be silly, Emilio. That's so unrealistic. But maybe we'll find a giant three-headed sea snake with 1,000,000 teeth.
These scenarios are
It's not
unlikely.
like the USSA to
Regardless,
have
in a
no
situation
plan
of that
for this
caliber,
potential
I am
outcome.
programmed to protect you.
I still think we should explore the jungle. See, Mom and Dad landed in there.
This is also unlikely.
Well, I know it's worth a shot. What are we waiting for? Come on, let's go.
As the jungle wildlife roars and the storm begins to subside overhead, the real journey begins for the unusual trio. With dangerous, unexplored territory to discover, and only the family's robotic companion to guard them, what could possibly lie ahead for our castaways? Find out next time on Heart of Steel, a Dread Island tale.
Thanks for giving me a place to stay for a bit.
Hello, listeners. Join us, if you will, on a trip directly into your television set as we get the behind-the-scenes scoop on all things television. I'm your host, Leonard Rock. For Behind the Silver Screen, here's a sneak peek at this week's episode. Miss Claire Riddell, a budding new actress taking Hollywood by storm, is joining us today on the Silver Shroud television show set. Miss Riddell, what can you tell us about your role on the Silver Shroud television show?
Was Earth always so
Thank you
solid?
for having me on your program,
so
Mr.
lovely.
Rock. It's a pleasure. I'll be playing the Silver Shroud's love interest, the beautiful and deadly Mistress of Mystery, a popular character amongst the young ladies at home. Did you know, Mr. Rock, this will be the first time ever the Mistress of Mystery will be portrayed on live television?
Right you are, Miss Riddell. I can't wait to see you portray the Mistress of Mystery as she takes the leap from the dazzling pages of Hubris Comics and the GNR airwaves to our television sets. Truly remarkable.
It's an honor to take the mantle of the Mistress of Mystery from Miss Rivers as we enter a new era for the character. I grew up fondly listening to her on the radio and hope I can bring the character to life as she once had.
Here in safe and sunny California, we see the crew hard at work, building the hideout of the Silver Shroud. While filming will naturally be done here, I understand that you are expected to shoot on the rough and tumble streets of Boston. Tell me, Claire, it must be rather dangerous for you to take on bands of thugs and criminals. How do you manage to keep evil at bay?
Oh, Mr. Rock, I've been training to play the role of the Mistress of Mystery for a couple of weeks now. As you can see behind you, the crew is still hard at work building the set, so no actual crime fighting has happened just yet. My agent has also hired a martial arts instructor, keeps me in tip-top shape for when the day comes to take on Boston's evil criminal empire. Thankfully, the Mistress is not taking on the entirety of Boston's criminal underworld alone. While she can pack quite the wallop, Silver Shroud...
I'll try not to get in the way.
They make quite the tag team duo, if I do say so myself.
Well, how did you like that backstage sneak peek into the world of the stars? I hope you'll join me in seeing the young and beautiful Claire Riddell usher the Mistress of Mystery into her biggest adventure yet. You can see more of this interview on Behind the Silver Screen with me, your host, Leonard Rock. Thank you, and see you soon.
We didn't train for this.
This broadcast is brought to you by Wonder Glue, the one-of-a-kind adhesive you can use to fix anything. Broken vases, cups, ceramics, and even robots. In fact, the scientists at Robco have helped us with a demonstration. Here we have 2 refurbished robots. Their parts reassembled with glue. Protectron 1 had his parts attached with industrial strength Wonder Glue. Protectron 2 with our leading competitor's brand. How are you feeling, Protectron 1? Do your machine parts feel securely attached?
I feel wonderful. Thank you.
Well, listen to that. You sound like you're ready to patrol the streets again. And what about you, Protectron 2? Ready to get out there and defend Appalachia?
Kill me.
My word. It seems Protectron 2 doesn't have the same zest for life that Protectron 1 has. Oh dear. He's just fallen apart. At least he's in a better place now. Clean this up, will you, number 1?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Well, there you have it. 2 out of 2 Protectrons agree. If you're looking for a powerful adhesive at an affordable cost, look no further than Wonder Glue. It works wonders.
It's good to be out of that waterlogged bunker. Let me tell you what.
From the creative minds of Aces and Eights, it's time to grab your pistols and saddle up. Get ready for an old-fashioned standoff as Keith McKinney and Stanley Van Robb star in the most anticipated Western of the year.
It's like taking candy from a baby. Mad Dog, let's get this loot and get a move on. Mad Dog?
That mad dog had to be put down. Just like you, darling.
Introducing Molly Ryder as Cat Polly. The Fightin' Furies return in Last Stand at Fort McGee. Watch in gorgeous Panelux color as the Fightin' Furies take on the worst the Wild West has to throw at them as they make their last stand at Fort McGee. In theaters now.
This is a mobile campsite then.
Well, I've
Fascinating.
stopped the alien invasion.
Definitely useful.
Saved the planet once more. Time for an ice-cold beer.
But is it ice cold? Or is it room temperature?
Room temperature, Ronaldo. But my camp is outside.
Was outside. For a supervillain like myself, fresh air is nothing but a mild inconvenience, a moderate detour. For behold, I've surrounded your entire camp with 4 walls and a roof. And when you walk inside, you'll find its contents are neither hot nor cold, but rather the perfect room temperature, including
Did you think that I, Felicity Frost, would not be prepared for your moderately misguided mayhem?
No! It's so cold!
That's right. I put all my beverages in Appalachia Freeze, which means every bottle stays cool, even when temperatures are. Is there a problem, Ronaldo? Your head seems to be burning up. Maybe you should try cooling off with a drink.
A curse on you, Felicity Frost! A curse on you and variable temperatures from now until the end of time!
Ah, that hits the spot. And it's all thanks to the good people at Appalachia Freeze. They're the real heroes. Call your local retailer and preserve your order today.
Tonight, we bring you Chapter 1 of Escape from the 42nd Century. Another classic tale from the Atomic Chronicles of K.D. Inkwell. We find ourselves in the hallowed halls of the Guild of Antiquity's hidden headquarters, far from the prying eyes of the common man. A bold experiment is underway, which hopes to dramatically improve the accuracy of the technology for time travel.
Miss Inkwell, please, hand me that chronometric calibrator. The time synchronization crystals are exhibiting very unusual resonation frequencies. Perhaps the new calculations will work after all. However, I must be sure.
Here you go, Dr. Jenkins. I know this will work. After all, you invented the Chronotron backpacks.
Indeed I did, KD. And these synchronization crystals are at the heart of that technology. Why, without them locking in the coordinates of a specific point of space-time, an operative could be catapulted to a time beyond our comprehension.
Our operatives all understand the danger, Doctor. Our skills plus your gadgets have gotten us out of the tightest spots imaginable. Never you mind theoretical problems. Just help me secure the chronotron to my back and let's continue the testing.
Always appreciate your moxie, KD. Forgive an old man his worrisome ways. I've made some small adjustments to the experimental calculations, and I'll input them whenever you're ready.
It's not like the USSA to have no plan for this potential outcome.
Atomic cells to full, synchronization crystals aligned, flux channels cleared. It appears we're ready to engage. Now I must simply enter the new calculations and... The readings are off the charts! Take off the backpack, KD! Quickly, before...
That doesn't sound quite right, Dr. Jenkins.
This is a mobile campsite, then.
With a crackle and a pop,
Fascinating.
malfunctioning Chronotron
Definitely
backpack spontaneously activates, opening a surprise time portal and drawing her in. Her synchronization crystals enables a lock. She spins uncontrolled through the winding pathways of time. How far has she gone? And what strange unknowns will she find on the other side?
It's good to be out of that waterlogged bunker, let me tell you what. What if everyone I knew is... Is Earth always so solid? It feels so bubbly.
Meet Lorraine, your average housewife. She loves democracy, her family, and the good old
If my crew is out there, I hope they found someone decent to take them in.
But I need to step out if I'm going to have enough time to pick up Junior from his baseball game. Oh, and then I need to also grab groceries and prepare a loving home-cooked meal for when Robert gets home.
Little did she know, what returned home that evening was not her beloved.
Welcome home, honey. Robert, what seems to be the matter?
It's been a hell of a day. You remember
One
John?
thing at a time.
He got tangled up in one of the machines at the factory today and he'll never walk again.
That's terrible.
But the terror was just beginning.
It only happened because the boss had him pulling 80-hour weeks. The boys and I are thinking of talking with the higher-ups about our conditions. If they don't listen, then by golly, I don't know what I'll do. Maybe we'll stop working.
Robert, darling, that sounds like a protest.
Well, what if it is? I think a hard-working American is entitled to fair
Nice
compensation
place.
for a fair day's work.
I mean, I think
This
it's
system
nice
won't
anyway.
work, then maybe we just need to abolish it.
I left the stove on. Give me a minute.
Run, don't walk to your nearest theater to see every American's worst nightmare. Officer MacArthur speaking. What's your emergency?
I think I married a Maoist.
Witness what happens when horror comes home. Fear communism like never before. When you see the Reds in full Panalux color. Only in I Married a Maoist. Paid for and directed by the U.S. Center of Anti-American Activities.
Good evening, America. I'm Dr. Huckley, a leading nuclear physician. Every red-blooded American knows that living in the nuclear age means we're surrounded by healthy waves of atomic energy. Now, although all of us know that radiation's warm glow is good for the brain, eyes, and skin, certain individuals of frailer constitution have been known to suffer some small health effects. That's why 9 out of 10 of my colleagues recommend a daily dose of Rad-X, America's preferred anti-rad medication.
We didn't train for
Rad-X
this.
bolsters
It
your
shouldn't have
body's
happened.
own radiation resistance. Doctors spell safety RAD-X.
Thanks for giving me a place to stay for a bit. try not to get in your way. What if everyone I knew is... I'll try not to get in your way.
Previously on A Better Life Underground.
Stephanie loves me for who I am.
Negative. The only reason she is in love with you is because of the bump-out. If it was not for that, she would be with me.
You use buff-out? You're not the man I thought you were. You're not the man I fell in love with.
Stephanie, baby, it's not what you think. I don't use buff-out. That Protectron just wishes it had these guns.
Improbable. Why would I want those guns when I have these guns?
Calm check. Come in, please. Calm check.
And now, episode 135 of A Better Life Underground.
If my crew is out there, I hope they found someone decent to take them in.
VR training for a few days, but it feels like we've been doing this together for years. Overseer, we have been doing this for years. That's the spirit, Amy. Tomorrow we can conclude our virtual simulation and get on with our lives. Overseer, are you alright? I've never felt better. I'm ready to get out of this fake world and back into the real one. You took a nasty hit to the head when you fell down the stairs this morning. As your head of medical, I believe you may have a form of retrograde amnesia. You really should return to observation before making major decisions. I can't afford to fall behind in training. I'm feeling fine. These virtual stim packs seem to work just as good as the real ones. I'm not convinced those stim packs were enough. Of course they were. Cliff, tell her I'm fine.
Statistically speaking, the odds of you being afflicted with retrograde amnesia are 5 in 100,000. However unlikely it is, there is still a distinct possibility.
The head of engineering should not be consulted for medical advice.
It's good to be out of that waterlogged bunker, let me tell you what.
I will defer to Amy's judgment.
Did the instructors put you up to this? What are you talking about? We graduated from Vault Tech University years ago.
One thing at a time.
Then why are we in the simulation?
One philosophical theory is that the whole world is a simulation.
This isn't a simulation, this is real life. I'm your real friend, and this is your real body. And now I'm certain you have amnesia. Do the instructors want to observe how I handle insubordination? I won't let you trick me into thinking I'm crazy. No, Overseer, you need to listen to me. You're really starting to worry me. Is that a full syringe of Calmex you're holding? You're not of sound mind, and we need to provide you with immediate medical care before you hurt yourself or others. Cliff, come over here and take your exit serum. You're first up for getting back to reality.
That's an awful lot of tranquilizer. I think maybe you should listen to Amy.
The Overseer Handbook states that insubordination should be dealt with quickly and decisively.
As the Overseer attempts to call security, Amy lunges across the desk. She grabs the Overseer's wrist just before she injects Cliff with a lethal dose of Calmex.
What are you doing? Let go of me! You were about to kill Cliff! I trusted you.
Was Earth always so solid?
We still are
Feels so
sisters.
wobbly.
I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm just trying to cure you. Cliff, don't just stand there. Get her off of me.
I was hired for my vast intellect, not my martial prowess.
Cliff, help me restrain her.
And what do you propose I do?
Anything?
Without hesitation, Cliff pulls out a wrench from his tool belt and swings it at the Overseer, hitting her directly in the head. The Overseer's body goes limp before slumping to the ground.
Oh, Cliff.
Hang out
What
here
have you
reminds me
done?
of camping.
Anything.
Nice place. I mean, I
Next
think it's
time,
nice.
on A Better Life Underground.
Doctor, am I going to be all right? You're going to be more than all right, Harry. With the modifications I've made after your horrible accident, you're more than a mere man. Modifications? Well, Harry, your extensive injuries afforded me opportunities I don't often have. What the hell did you do to me, Doc? Most of us are straddled to trudge through our dull existence with only 2 eyebrows. But you, Harry, you're going to live the rest of your life with 7. Imagine the possibilities!
Another perfect day in Nuka World. We join today's heroes, Charlie and Podcast Brian, en route to the Safari Adventure Zone. But the smell of trouble hangs in the air. With the Vimbaders still on the loose, Vim shenanigans must be round the corner. Let's see what adventure awaits.
Hey, thanks for all the help, Charlie. I've been waiting all day for this. Where to next? Safari adventures full of animals to see. That's my job, park guest Brian. No, you can just call me. I'm going to get all the information I can for you, especially the reptile house. It's my personal favorite. Snakes can be very dangerous. Then a bear cave. We have a big bear and a small bear.
Not like the USSA to have no plan for this potential outcome.
Grumpy, and sometimes they try and steal the guest's food. Okay, so how close do you get to the Cappy's treehouse? It has a base, an elevator to the top with a view of the whole park. The treehouses have safety railings. I'm so excited to help and guide you today, park guest Brian. Come on down to Nuka World and see it for yourself!
The crowd is in panic. What could it be? Just then, as Charlie and Podcast Brian enter the Safari Adventure Zone, trouble strikes. A bird swoops down, just missing our hero's head. The animals are loose and roaming free among the guests. This cannot be good for Nuka World. Security guard Marco approaches our heroes.
Please, leave the area immediately. Yes, sir, it's true. The animals are loose. Over. Not sure at the moment, but I'm investigating, sir. Over. Yes, sir. We've located the lions and tigers, but not the bears. Over.
Oh, there they are, Marco. Over there by the Nuka Blasters. I don't think there's honey on their pot. It's probably barbecue sauce. Bears love anything sweet and sticky. Little trivia for you.
I've located the bears, sir. By the bottle blasters. They're drinking barbecue sauce. They seem very content. Over. Good idea, sir. I'll get more barbecue sauce to keep them subdued. Over. Hey, Charlie. Nice spot with the bears. Say, what's your friend's name?
I'm Brian.
You didn't train for this.
I'm Marco.
This shouldn't have happened.
Security guard. Nice to meet you.
This is a mobile campsite then. Fascinating. Definitely useful.
I know all sorts of facts. Did you know frogs have 360-degree vision? I could use 360 vision right about now.
You seem to know a lot about animals. Think you could help me out?
Oh, boy. Yes! Nothing dangerous, I hope?
Yeah, a few
geckos are lost, some lizards. The crocs are safe and locked up. Oh, the anaconda is loose.
Oh, snakes! Brian is after me.
Sabotage, Marcus Brian. Sabotage. The Vim Company is always trying to show Nuka up. They are jealous and hate that Nuka-Cola is the best damn soda, period. It's sabotage, and I can't stand it. I just know Vim is behind it.
That's awful. We need to stop it. I love Nuka-Cola, so I'll help out.
Thanks for giving me a place to stay for a bit.
More barbecue sauce for the bears, and we'll head to the reptile house to see what we can find.
This is so exciting. We can help Nuka World, see animals up close, and save the day. Or be lunch. Wait, that's a great point. Marco, do you know when the anaconda was last fed?
Oh, a week ago. Why?
Oh, it's due to be fed. That means it's hungry and looking for food.
We best move fast. I don't want any more incidents.
Any more?
Don't worry, Park Guest Brian.
Even
We
the satellites are
are
responding.
with every minimum acceptable safety standard met.
Snakes love warmth and heat. Where is the hottest area of Safari Adventure Zone?
Reptile house.
I'll bet it never left. Let's go! I'll lead the way!
Our heroes enter the reptile house with nothing more than a torch and Charlie's knowledge of snakes to guide them. What awaits inside?
Careful where you stand. It's hard to see. I think we need to lure the anaconda back into its exhibit with food.
Good plan.
I'm guessing it doesn't eat fancy lead snack cake?
If my crew is out there,
No.
I hope they find someone decent to take them
I
in.
need to sit down. I don't feel so good. I need to sleep.
Just then, Park Guest Brian accidentally sits on the snake's tail.
You found him, Park Guest Brian! Quick, Marco, get a rat and throw it into his cage! He got my leg!
I don't think he likes you.
Don't panic. Stay still and it will be fine. Yes, just like that.
Park Guest Brian has passed out.
The rat is in the cage.
Look, it's going for the rat! Quick, shut the door! Ah, we did it! Park Guest Brian, we saved the day! Huzzah!
I don't think Park Guest Brian is awake.
Park Guest Brian was not awake.
I better report into security. Yes, sir. All secure here. It looks like another sabotage attempt by Vim.
Thanks for
Over.
giving me a place to stay
We
for a
have
bit.
the Safari Adventure Zone on lockdown, sir. Yes, sir. I'll congratulate Park Guest Brian and Charlie. Over and out.
Charlie and Park Guest Brian saved the day by returning all the creatures to their cages. However, the saboteur from Vim is still on the loose. Will the Vim Vader be caught? Who is the Vim Vader? Will Park Guest Brian wake up? Until next time on Tales from Nuka World. Stay tuned.
What's your thirst for adventure and
Don't miss the automotive event of the year. That's right, it's time for the Halloween Night Demolition Derby! Right here at the Tyler County Dirt Track with Hot Rod Daniels on the track. Anything can happen, folks, so you're not gonna wanna miss this! Come on out on Halloween Sunday and watch these brave men and women battle for Derby domination! Does a fusion flea have what it takes against a careening Corvega? Or will it get stomped like a bug? The only way to find out is to be there. Watoga High Robotics Club is keeping our event safe again this year with another robotic judge.
You're doing great, sweetheart. Give 'em hell. Avoid the plant monsters. They just want to eat you alive and leave you for dead, like my ex-husband.
I hope I am still operational next year.
is possible, where science and the mystical combine in surprising and unpredictable adventures. Enter a world of astounding awesome tales.
Come in, please. Calm check.
Are you ready
Yeah.
for more tantalizing
This place should do just fine. Thanks for setting up the console. I can work with this. This console looks pretty good. A little rusty in places, though. I guess you got these parts from a junkyard, huh? Resourceful. The scanner currently has a model 38X2, which is built for scanning very specific locations. Not bad, but I would like to improve it. The year before I launched, the military was rolling out some scanner upgrades. Only those could give us more speed and detail in our scans. Can you find a scanner upgrade module for this? It would help us find so much more, and much more quickly. I don't suppose you can just swing by a tech supplies store, hmm? I didn't think so. Last I knew, these types of things were common items in military bases and compounds. But my information is admittedly out of date. I'll transfer the coordinates to a local military base, but I can't vouch for its security status. It's hard to detect anything specific right now. The upgrade module should extend the range of the scanner in our console here rather substantially. I can then cross-check some of the USSA data that you gathered from my ship's console, which will help isolate specific useful signals. Swell. In the meantime, I'll fix up this console a bit. Did you know that it still uses the outdated P14B configuration for its power chamber? I mean, I know you all survived the end of the world, but using this as is would be like living in squalor and the apocalypse. Listen, I know you've done a lot for me already. Got me out of that sunken bunker and let me stay here. It means a lot. You saw my wreck, didn't you? I don't know how else to prove it to you. You know, it's equally surprising to me that you've survived all of this. It's good that wonders never cease, right?
Sightings vary on appearance, so the creature can likely
No. I need a TF-85B adapter to improve the visual fidelity of the scanner, but those were being phased out when I launched decades ago. So now I need to be the one to adapt, or else, right? Right? Oh well. Anyway. No, I don't really have what I need, but I'm making do. I think I can muddle through with this. It's hard. I don't know what to say. It's more than I ever expected could happen. This wasn't even in the realm of possibilities when I launched. But it could have been worse. I need to remember that. Copy. Over and out.
What little minds he has, I'm not getting overtime. First of all, set your paranormal scanner for creatures moving erratically without changing location.
Of course. Scanning. Oh. It seems that Master Rip's loud momentary confusion has drawn them to us. Oh dear God.
Now's not the time for deer puns, Percy. Now is the time for action. My keen hunter senses have found a couple of creatures that fit into your deer cryptid category. You may think that those are simple deer, but don't let your gullible robotic eyes fool you. Note how the jaw extends to the torso and is filled with razor-sharp teeth. Antlers that shift and change shape as we watch. The hooves have digits like that of a human hand. These are either hooligans in shoddy costumes or some kind of strange, mutated stag.
In that case, sir, I think we should try to capture them. Perhaps we can learn how they freely modify their bodies. And if they are humans in costumes, we should probably...
Or I could mount their heads in my cabin. You know my preferred order of asking questions and shooting. Besides, shape-shifting deer will ensure I always have something new to watch above the fireplace.
There you have it, dear listeners. Another tale, another trophy for the mantle. The moral of today's story is, don't let dumb words get in the way of action. That's the Rip Daring way. Tune in next time for more exciting exploits and another incredible cryptid hunt.
Good morning, everyone! Are you feeling tired this morning? Are you just not a morning person? Or maybe you're just looking for a good drink to start the day with? Well, coming to Slocum's Joe was the right choice. How can I help the next person in line have a good morning?
Hey there, Doughboy. Oh, I can't seem to wake up today. Got any specials running?
I sure do. For only $30, you can get a large coffee and a delicious jelly donut. That should perk you right up.
Wow, only $30? I found $30 in my back pocket yesterday. I'll take one.
Here you go.
Oh, this is delicious. Thanks, Doughboy. I feel more awake already.
Disclaimer. Slocum Joes cannot be held responsible for any burns caused by ingesting their products.
We interrupt this program to bring you this important announcement. The Unstoppables need your help, and fast. The Diabolicals have trapped them in a sinister maze, and only you have the power to guide them out.
But I'm no superhero. What can I do to save them?
You can do plenty with an unstoppable attitude, $50, and your parents' permission. You too can be a champion of truth, justice, and capitalism. Advance across the Unstoppables versus the Diabolicals game board to free our 5 heroes and beat these dastardly Diabolicals at their own game.
Gosh, that sounds amazing. But I've got a lot of homework. Shouldn't I do that first?
There's no time. The fate of the universe is on the line, and the clock is ticking. Here's your pencil. Hurry to your nearest retailer and ask about the Unstoppables versus the Diabolicals game board today.
Good to know the nukes didn't destroy everything.
Enter a world of stories as weird and wild as man's imagination
Nice.
can
Oh, will you just look at this fancy thing? Not even a dent on it. Could use some soldering to fit in this old console, but nothing I can't handle. In the meantime, I found some sort of emergency supplies crate that must have splintered off while the ship broke apart. Might just be a crate of space food, but maybe it's got some emergency contact codes for the satellites. Heck, it could even be my personal crate full of my Unstoppables comics that I foolishly brought with me to space. Hey, I thought I'd have time. They let me take a crate of personal items. We weren't supposed to be in deep sleep the whole time, you know. Yes, but I'm not sure how accurate the data is, or if anything has scavenged it. It's hard to tell much more until I install the upgrade module. I doubt it is. They're probably all burned up on re-entry, sadly. I had a full collection. Ugh. Anyway, I'm sure it's astronaut food or something else that the USSA thought I might need. Listen, I know you've done a lot for me already. Got me out of that sunken bunker and let me stay here. It means a lot. Oh, the headaches emerging from deep sleep are worse than they implied it would be. I don't know. I feel sudden spikes of pain at times, and it takes a while to subside. I'm dealing with it, but it's still happening. I know this sounds odd, but not much has changed for me. Not many new consoles have been invented since my time, I guess. The scanner upgrade has helped to compensate for the degradation that has occurred in the past years. I'm trying to modify it so I can use it for other stuff too. Maybe hijack the scanner so I can run a holotape game? Ooh, that would be good. Oddly, yes. I camped out here a few times while I was in graduate school with a good friend, Emerson. Oh, those were the days. We were in the same physics program at college and hit it off. It ended up not working out for us, but we remained friends, which was good because he joined the USSA towards the end of my astronaut training. Ugh. That would have been awkward.
My hunter's intuition tells me that the beast sucking on that goat's neck is the fabled goat sucker. This is no time for dancing, Percy. Time to execute my genius plan. Mimic the cry of a wounded
Can't
goat.
put it any other way.
I shall tactically reposition myself behind.
You know what I thought would happen when we landed? I thought there would be a parade. I thought maybe there would be a commemorative plaque. Sure as hell didn't think the world would have gone the way of the dodo. You know?
Watch out.
Affirmative. Oh.
Curses! The plan was for it to attack that worthless bucket of bolts, not my sweet Guinevere. Fear not, I will save you. That's a rip-tearing promise.
Any day now, Rick. My life is in danger.
Surprise, you mangy mutt! Time to pay you back for all the perfectly good feel you've ruined.
Sir, watch out. Its body is covered in sharp quills and needles.
Needles? No! Percy, it seems the beast also possesses paralysis powers. My heart is beating like crazy and I can't seem to move.
It sounds like you're afraid, sir. Might I recommend breathing into a paper bag?
Ah, impossible. Cryptids fear rip tearing, not the other way around. It must be like those gorgons that can freeze a man in place with not but their hideous gaze. I simply need to kill it without looking.
Oh no.
To your left, sir. No, sir. Your other left. That was me, sir. Aim lower.
Your hideous quills may have torn my clothes, but they were no match for my rugged flesh. That was nothing more than a lucky shot, Mr. Sucker. Unfortunately for you, Lady Luck, like all ladies, favors rip daring.
Sir, you're bleeding, blindly firing, and out of ammo. May I suggest a tactical retreat? Oh, your blind shooting missed the beast, sir, but you hit that tree that in turn fell and crushed the beast. I suppose that means congratulations are in order, sir.
I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but thank you, Rip. You saved my life.
What? I did? I mean, of course I did. I told you I had a master plan.
Of course you did, sir. Regardless, I must congratulate you, as you have already ripped your freshly mended shirt. I believe that may be a new record for you.
You'll have plenty of time for sewing later, Percy. Why weren't needles a part of this creature's mission briefing?
It was part of the briefing, sir. You said you didn't want to hear about anything that pertains to needles. And
it's hard work making a living out here.
Good God, Percy.
I got a little carried away this morning and chopped too much lumber. It's grueling work, so I'd hate for it to go to waste.
Sorry, Rip, but your entire body is covered in scratches from that monster's quills. Given the number of diseased remains we found while trailing
Well, after a day of swinging my axe, the last thing I want to do is make multiple trips carrying all this. Here, and thank you.
You're gonna need several shots now.
Oh,
Unless you want to
rusted
spend
pieces of scrap think they can take my
infirmary.
job? Some trees are better for firewood. Others, better for building you a strong home.
The important thing is the monster was defeated. No need to dwell on the post-action action. There you have it, dear listeners. Another tale, another trophy for the mantle. The moral of today's story is, keep shooting. Something is bound to fall into place. That's the Rip Daring way. Tune in next time for more exciting exploits and another incredible cryptid hunt.
Hey there, Susan. What you doing?
Howdy-ho, James. What's the game?
I'm so hungry I could eat for days.
Come on now, James. Dad, look over there. It's the fancy lad.
Take me.
Fancy some of my delicious Fancy Lad snack cakes.
Wow. Thanks, fancy lad.
Wow. Thanks, fancy lad.
I'll take my snack cakes across the world for the fancy boys and the fancy girls.
Fancy lad's the best in town. That fancy lad really gets around.
Hey, Mitchell. Ready to start the new school year?
Gosh, Martha, I don't know. There's a quiz tomorrow and I'm so nervous. The butterflies in my stomach won't stop.
Oh, is it a quiz? I don't think butterflies. It's probably
bees.
Yup. It's made for that. With mention, they're a natural program that helps you clear your mind. They're also great. One dose and you'll remember just about everything. Quiz.
as long as I have my mentats, I won't. And soon...
Your death will cleanse the whole...
I'm only for you. Holy my friend, the light is eternal. Everyone I know is... This handbook doesn't even have emergency contact information in it. I never expected to use this. Clearly. Well, we can do this by ourselves, right? Time to test this newly upgraded scanner out. Found an old USSA beacon with a strong signal. It was activated here, after my ship launched, which means it isn't from someone on my ship. It isn't one of my crew. The interesting thing is, this beacon should have lost power years ago, but it's still active. If you grab the beacon, I'm sure whoever is monitoring it will come looking. Let's make them find us. I'm not sure exactly, but I do know that my ship's autopilot took us here to Appalachia for a reason. Maybe this beacon was it. It has nearly full power right now. That can only mean someone is still out there replacing its power cell regularly. In the meantime, I'll cross-reference some data from the flight recorder and the scanner's readings. I need to find my crew, and I think I'm close. Remember, when you pick up the beacon, whatever you do, do not press any red buttons, do not ingest it, and do not sell it to commies.
Focused on technological advancement that they have no idea what to do with their bounty of scientific developments. We joined Zobo at the planet's annual galactic
I think it helps with the side effects, but just not the major bursts of pain. I appreciate it, though. It helps me sleep better. Before we launched, I had a lot of anxiety. Made it hard for me to sleep, so I'd listen to ocean noises, whale singing. Always put me right out.
Thank you for your time. The incompetence on this planet is nauseating.
Sure, of course. I guess this is all ancient history now, I guess. Jeez. Including me, we had a crew of 4. All scientists and engineers. The plan was to use the deep sleep pods and record the biological data. We wanted to know if there were medical uses, you know? We had tried it out on Earth already with volunteers, but not in space. It wasn't that complicated. Honestly, I felt like we had the resources for a much more complex experiment. But I guess they wanted to take it slow.
Who in their right mind would violently barge in here and then expect to gain an audience?
That's unexpectedly thoughtful of you. I was just thinking about an old holotape game that I used to play, but they won't work on this console. Maybe I could adapt it, though. So, if you run across one later, can you let me know? I have so many questions. Just how? Why? I was saying goodbye to everybody, and They're really gone. I think I understand what has happened from stray broadcasts to some degree. I guess it was war. And somehow, this is the world that survived. I can't even put all of this into words right now. My memories of everything from before all of this are so fresh. Just below the surface. I was just there.
Directly into Zorbo's chest. Is this the end for Dr. Zorbo?
The stim pack does help. Not a ton, but it takes the edge off at least. Thanks for asking, friend. Roger. Stay safe out there.
Of course not, Dr. Zorbo. That was merely a stun ray to prove my skills. Why would I want to kill my future employer?
Well, I suppose you've shown some merit. Perhaps I was too hasty in my judgment. All right, you have my attention.
Excellent. I knew we could have a civil discussion. Quite frankly, I grow tired of my home planet. None of my fellow Capstonians have any grand ambition. They invent useless trinkets without any purpose, immediately neglecting them to discover something new. I refuse to continue participating in this pointless cycle. Please allow me to join your cause, so that I can finally see my inventions put to real use.
And so it seems there's at least one scientist on this planet who isn't a complete fool. But you're aware that there is a glaring problem with your proposition, Farah. I cannot kill
Those official USSA beacons usually have enough power for a year at max. Someone has been tending to it. Copy. Over and out.
It generates a 1 billion gigawatt laser, which is separated into millions of more controllable micro lasers. These micro lasers are then shot at the food thousands of times within a nanosecond. Any meal will be perfectly heated and ready for consumption in under a second.
I'm not really following. Are you actually proposing we melt his tongue by superheating his lunch? Look, my plan is much larger than that. It's enormous, even. What I need is to complete the Starmangler's main cannon to absolutely pulverize Captain Cosmos and his puny planet Earth.
Allow me to
This is a mobile campsite, then.
1 billion gigawatt laser.
Definitely
useful. A single target. From my calculations, that much energy would be capable of destroying an entire star system. Are you following me now, Dr. Zorbo?
Absolutely brilliant. Standing ovation. Say no more. Floating face, Farah. As of this moment, I officially declare you my Lord of Destruction. You will join me and bring life to the greatest super weapon of all time, the Starmangler.
Finally, the universe will know the name Floating Face Farah!
With the Lord of Destruction now in his ranks, Dr. Zorbo moves one step closer to completing construction of the Starmangler. Will Captain Cosmos prevail against such a powerful superweapon? Or is Earth doomed to become space dust? Find out more in the exciting next chapter of Zorbo's Revenge.
Come join us at Watoga High School on Saturday, November 6th to see Watoga High Drama perform Armor Ace and the Power Patrol, the musical. Bring the whole family to come see their favorite Power Patrol heroes like Platinum, Liberty, it wasn't just meant for me, and you, it's our dad. an ice-cold Nuka-Cola from the concession stand and get ready to laugh, cheer, and sing along. Children ages 17 and up who want to become a real member of the Power Patrol can speak to a U.S. Army recruiter just outside the auditorium before and after the show.
Spread the word to every nation!
Liberty! Your voice is strong.
Doors open at 6 on Saturday, November 6th. Are you tired of the rat race, the hustle and bustle, and the governments with their atom bomb bingo? Do you remember a simpler time of peace and prosperity, when the world still had meaning? Perhaps it's time for you to let go and find a different way. Employing ancient techniques honed by ascetic monks, the Palace of the Winding Path will take you on a journey of hope and self-fulfillment to help you rediscover the one person you've neglected in these anxious, trying times. Yourself.
Everyone here is real swell. They taught me wholeness and how to be one with the universe. Suddenly, the moral decline of America just didn't bother me so much.
In the palace, I learned to part from the material. With every dollar I gave away, I found the hurt fleeing from my body. Now I have nothing, and I've never felt freer. I think that's just nifty.
My husband didn't understand. My children, less so. But I found something greater. Meaningful. Every day I cleanse my spirit, and I find myself thinking about them less and less. Golly, today was supposed to be one of their birthdays. I don't even remember which one. It's liberating.
Just off the 95 and 98, the palace welcomes all who seek true enlightenment.
Excusez-moi, user. You're here to find Freddy? Oh, such kindness. It has been so many years since my empathy algorithms have identified that. Please, you must help me find my Freddy. His father, he put a tracker on Freddy that the lovely boy could not remove. But on that terrible day, it stopped. The policemen, they tried. It was simple. Clues were found here. Then came all of this. My Freddy, he was not found. I do not have much, but you can gladly have it if you can provide any information. Oh, yes. There are certainly clues inside the security office. But Nanny, she cannot bypass privacy protocol. To enter the security office is unauthorized. Maybe you can enter.
Chapter 3 of Zorbo's Revenge, we travel to the far-flung reaches of space and the dual worlds of Y. A curiosity in planetary formation, the dual worlds of Y formed in tandem and share a single orbit. Travel between the two worlds began early in their culture development, and the war between them ravaged both sides for generations before they enacted the policy for...
Hey there, Freddy. Hey, where's your nanny? You know what? I have a surprise for you. I don't want the other kids to see, though. They might get jealous.
What is it? What's my surprise? I want to see it. Please. Please. Where is it?
I don't think your nanny will like it. Let's take off your ID there so she can't find you. And then I can take you to the surprise. Oh, what's that sound, boys and girls? Slither slide! Swoosh! Splash!
Your transistors! Wow, how juvenile.
IQ on your world must be lower than I thought. That is clearly a Podensky-Kruger bridge connecting the two transistors. And that's not a thermal turbine, it's a cooler diode, you dunce! Idiot.
You wouldn't know a Podensky-Kruger bridge if it connected your eyebrows together.
Hello, sir. Welcome to Wavy Willard's Water Park. How can I help?
Howdy. Was wondering where that box is for the mail. The one that puts a special stamp on the ladder.
Oh, you can find it over by the Croccolossus Mountain entrance. Right over that way.
Another? Dr. Zorbo awkwardly sneaks behind them, laser-focused on pilfering the paradigm-shifting prototype processor. Fixated on his banditry, Zorbo is completely unaware that the scuffle between the conjoined duo has escalated from fisticuffs to firearms.
Aubrey, you twit! Nobody calls me second-rate. How about a blast from my repulsor ray? Huh?
You missed it! From there! Your aim is as pathetic as your world's soldering skills. Look, you even hit some sort of wrinkly space frog.
You're right. I think I hit a weird walking jar of pudding. You must have left the door open again, letting all manner of riffraff in here.
Riffraff? Why, I am the former and future Emperor of the entire universe, including you two insignificant bickering balls of binary blunders. Now, hand over that fusion processor and you can get back to killing each other. We may hate each other, but we hate thieves even more. I don't care who you think you are. From our perspective, you're just the Emperor of cat burglars. I see that I have underestimated you two. Geniuses. Your intelligence is obviously unequal, but how am I to know which of you is the most intelligent? I could use more brain power on my growing crew, but of course, only the very best.
Well, obviously I'm the clear choice. That moron Ober is slower than a Devalian space snail. He couldn't cogitate his way out of a wet paper bag.
Ha! My bone-headed brother Opus is so dense, he once ate a box of animal crackers and was worried he was no longer vegetarian. I am quite clearly the superior option. I suppose I'll need further time to decide. You may both join my crew for evaluation on the condition that you bring along that dual-core binary fusion processor.
We accept your deal. I'll finally have an opportunity to prove that I am the dominant half in this unfortunately codependent relationship.
And I shall at last be able to show the world that this simpleton has been holding me back our whole lives. Then pack up your gear, you bickering binary buffoons. We have a mission to accomplish. With this new supercomputer at my command, I am even closer to my ultimate revenge on the dreaded Captain Cosmos.
And so, the brilliant Dr. Zorbo tamed the feud between the twins, not only gaining 2 more diabolical colleagues, but also yet another tool in his arsenal to enact his vengeance on Captain Cosmos. His plans moving quickly to fruition, Dr. Zorbo's wicked schemes are even further on the path to villainous victory. Modern mothers know they're busy all throughout the day, and morning is no exception. How can the mother on the go find time to ensure her family gets the nutrition they need?
You can say that again. Some days there's just no time to cook, and my children are such fussy eaters.
Worry no more, Mom. Just turn to Sugar Bombs, America's leading breakfast cereal. Just add cold milk, and your family has a delicious and nutritious breakfast. With 47 grams of sugar per serving, you can feel confident your loved ones will have the energy they need to face the day.
Sugar bomb.
And they're all good for you. Kids love the delicious taste. Isn't that right, Billy?
That's right, sir. Hi, everyone. I'm Billy, average American boy. Gosh, I sure do love Sugar Bomb cereal. It puts a real pep in my step. What's more, right now, if you collect 10 box tops from Sugar Bomb cereal, you can send them in for a real Dr. Zorbo decoder wristband and a booklet of fun activities. It's swell.
Thanks, Billy. So remember, smart moms choose Sugar Bombs for a happy and healthy family.
Frederick was your average all-American nuclear roboticist looking for solutions. Well, QX-57, we've given you 2 machine guns.
I was wondering if you were coming back.
Looking for advancements. 95 days on a single fusion core is good, but how can we make it better? Looking for love? Oh, QX-57. While I'm happy to dedicate my life to serving the old red, white, and blue, I feel like I've missed my chance to meet someone. What do you mean? I already have. This Valentine's Day, find out what happens when artificial intelligence leads to real feelings. I can't. You're a 2-ton weapon of mass destruction, and I'm just a human. You're right. I am a man. A man with the need for love. Can a robot capable of white-hot lead also create red-hot relations? Find out in Weapon of Mass Attraction. Launching soon at a theater near you.
The thrilling tale of Zorbo's revenge continues tonight as Dr. Zorbo makes his way to the ocean world of Maul, accompanied by his new ally, General Confusion. Here, in the floating wave city, Dr. Zorbo seeks the recently invented Phlogiston Drive, an engine of terrible power that is perfectly suited to serve his fearsome Star Mangler. We join the action as Dr. Zorbo and General Confusion stalk the salt-sprayed streets of nighttime Wave City, approaching the warehouse where the Phlogiston Drive is stored.
Quietly now, General. Dr. Zorbo fears no man. However, we must take the drive under cover of darkness. This engine is a formidable source of power. With it at the heart of my Star Mangler, no authority in the galaxy will be able to stop me in my quest to destroy Captain Cosmos. At last we're here. We shall use the repulsor bells to lift ourselves unseen. To the roof, Confusion!
Ha! This warehouse door is no match for the metallic might of General Confusion. A bold entrance, exactly as planned.
Your fearsomeness is matched only by your foolishness, General. Let us act with haste before your blundering attracts unwanted attention.
Inside the darkened space of the warehouse, Dr. Zorbo seeks out the crate where the Phlogiston Drive is stored, only to find that someone else has gotten there first.
Get a move on, boys! That high-tech whatchamacallit is gonna make me the richest octopus this side of the galactic center.
Boss, I don't know how we're gonna get this thing out of here. Ain't none of us strong enough to lift it.
Use some of those anti-grav dollies over there, you morons! Any other you sea cucumbers got any dumb questions? I got 8 arms and a saw for every one of them, so think real careful-like before you ask.
I crawled out of the sea and built a criminal empire the likes of which this planet has never seen. And I still can't put up with these palookas.
Dr. Zorbo, that squid is stealing the engine we came to steal. Are we stealing from them or are they from us?
What's that? Somebody call me a squid?
I cannot imagine why I brought you on a stealth mission, General.
Agreed, Dr. Zorbo! A job like this requires daring and a full frontal assault. Exactly as we discussed.
Whoever you are back there, you better get ready to sleep with the fishes. I got a whole chopper squad here to fill you full of holes. Get 'em, boys!
Dr. Zorbo and General Confusion hide behind a wall of crates as the Octopoid mobsters' weapons rain screaming energy blasts in their direction.
Pinned down by the hapless minions of a backwater gangster.
Insult shall not go unavenged. These hooligans will flee without their leader. Cut off the head of the snake, and the body will die.
Snake, where?
It was a metaphor, you simpleton. Swiftly now, General. Use your optical beam and destroy this monster mollusk.
Nothing could be simpler for the steely warlord of Spipula!
General blast of energy, a girdle from the structure above crashes to the ground, sending up the intense gathering.
That's exactly the opposite of what I meant, buffoon. However, I cannot fault results. So now, to face this 8-legged strong armor.
Dr. Zorbo and General Confusion emerge from their hiding place, squaring off against the furious Octosaw.
So, you're the creeps trying to muscle in on my legitimate theft. A tin man and a bubble-brained clown. Well, that might be a fancy
fancy weapon you got, but I ain't gonna cool you can face down the furious blades of Octosaw. I'm gonna cut you both down to chum.
Circle behind him, Confusion. He may have 8 arms, but he can't look in 2 directions at the same time.
A cunning plan, Doctor.
No, you idiot! That's the exit! Go forget it!
Octosaw, is it? Look, if profit is your goal, perhaps I have an offer that would interest you.
Yeah? It'd have to be pretty good. This here Flogi Watson is worth a lot of credits. Why shouldn't I just kill you and take it?
Well then, I shall tell you. Imagine the money you could make with the power of the most fearsome evil minds in the galaxy at your side. The breadth of your criminal empire when, with my help, you spread it well beyond this soggy den of misery. Imagine what you could get away with in a galaxy without that do-gooder, Captain Cosmos. I am the once and future Emperor of the Universe, Dr. Zorbo. Give me the Flungston Drive, and join me in my quest to reclaim my throne. And I shall bring you power and wealth, undreamt of in your little octo-fantasies.
Emperor, eh? Sounds like a lot of dough in that racket.
Oh, yes. Fathomless riches. All yours, too. If you help me.
All right, Zorbo, you got yourself a deal. I need a vacation anyway. But you even think of cutting me out of the payoff, and
perish the thought.
And so, the evil Dr. Zorbo enlisted the help of the mollusk mob boss of all, gaining yet another villainous ally in his quest to defeat Captain Cosmos once and for all. The Star Mangler moves ever closer to completion as Dr. Zorbo installs its new Phlogiston Drive. With the tentacle terror of Octosaw at his side and General Confusion's confusion corrected, what malevolent master of mayhem will Dr. Zorbo seek out next? The sound you are hearing comes to you from the Sonic Squire, a brand new speaker system featured in theaters, studios, and soon your living room. This marvelous, lifelike, one-of-a-kind sound was developed by the scientists at Sonic Sound Systems and is used in motion pictures, concerts, and educational programming worldwide. Imagine your family sitting down and listening to our Commander-in-Chief's fireside chats in crystal clear audio.
Well, I'm just a mechanic. I don't need high-fidelity laser crisp sound when I'm working on my car.
You may be okay living in mediocrity, Jim. But what about your children? Consider the lesson you're teaching them.
Oh, I didn't think of that.
That's the problem, Jim. You didn't think. And now little Timmy's going to spend the rest of his life doing things halfway. Oh, what have I done? Don't worry, Jim. It's not too late. Buy a Sonic Squire, and you'll not only enjoy spectacular, stunning, high-quality audio in your home, but you'll be setting your children up for a future of success.
I'll put it in order right now.
Garage and the living room. And then maybe someday, President Timmy. Why not? With high-intensity and incredibly bold sound, anything is possible. Visit your local electronics store and ask about the Sonic Squire, the leading brand in audio today.
I recognize them from my Pioneer Scout.
Wait, Anna, I must analyze those before you consume them.
What is that?
The three stand in silence for a moment. Emilia, in particular, is transfixed by the noise.
We should go see. No, not before we get some food.
It appears I was correct. That plant is poisonous to humans. Wait patiently, Anna. I will synthesize an antidote.
The sound blows on the wind again. Emilia, as if in a trance, stumbles after through the foliage, oblivious to his sister's plight. Hart, preoccupied with treating Anna's ailment, does not notice the young boy leaving. Little Emilia follows the noise through the jungle, past razor-sharp tools and venomous vermin, to a rocky clearing above the ocean's edge. There he comes face to face with the Skull in Stone, an ominous, school-shaped cavern staring back at him with empty eyes. Enthralled, he steps inside. Meanwhile, Hart has concocted an antidote, and Anna is coming too.
Phew. Thanks again, Hart. You're my baby. You didn't need those berries, Emilio. Wait, Emilio? Hart? Emilio's gone.
Miscalculation.
Quick, we have to find him.
Inside the skull, Emilio descends.
Jiminy, how far does it go? Ah! Oh, yikes! Oh, no. Whoa! Help!
The ground cracks and crumbles as a great fissure opens beneath Emilio's feet. He slips and slides down a rocky shaft, landing with a hard thump on a perilous outcropping.
That smarts. Is that lava? Wow. It's getting closer.
He makes a mad dash, springing from rock to rock, but still he can find no safety.
Now what?
Emilio, over here! Hart, we found him!
On my way.
Anna! Hart!
Hart, he's in danger. Isn't there anything you can do?
I have a solution, Miss Franklin.
Hart takes aim, and from the side of their forearm pops a grappling hook. They fire it from their hut,
Hello, sir. Welcome to Wavy.
creating a tightrope across the chasm.
Helen! I'm across!
Like a true Franklin.
The eruption is still in progress, children. The lava will reduce us to scrap parts if we do not get moving soon.
Then let's go! Quick, through this crack in the wall. We can all just fit.
Quick! The trio squeezes through the crevice and out of the volcanic cavern. It shakes and collapses behind them as they make a mad dash to safety. When they finally stop to take a breath, they find themselves in a sunny grotto, warmly lit by the tropical sun.
No threats detected. We appear to be safe. For the moment.
Phew. One thing after another, huh? Emilio, why did you run off like that? We were worried.
I'm sorry, sis. I just don't know. I heard that sound. I had to follow it.
That sound?
Emilio looks to Anna, and Anna to Emilio. Together, they look back to the cavern below, transfixed. The sound has a power over them, but Hart reaches out with their steely arms and turns them away. The robot guides them out of earshot onto the shores of Dread Island once again.
Hey, Mrs. Woodbury, can I ask you a question?
Sure thing, Bobby. What's on your mind?
I'm having a little trouble with this whole quantum mechanics thing. How can your cat be both dead and alive? It sounds like a bunch of hooey to me.
All right. How about we change it up? Instead of a cat, let's put an ice-cold Nuka-Cola in the box.
You are returned. And my Freddy?
But I don't get it. How does that change anything?
Think about it in terms of the number 2.
This writing. This is Freddy's. His father. He did not want Freddy with the uncle. But so much love Freddy had for him. Oh, mon petit chou. So terrible for my brave boy.
It's all about the number 2. That's why Nuka-Cola Quantum has twice the calories, twice the carbohydrates, twice the caffeine, and twice the taste.
Now you're thinking in quantum, Bobby.
So, can I drink that Nuka-Cola, Mrs. Woodbury? I'm awful thirsty.
The tracker also. Oh, yes, you found it. Oh, the signal is strong now. I can pull data from the terrible day.
Drink Nuka-Cola Quantum for twice the refreshment and twice the pet. And you'll ace...
This you found at the home? Oh, my poor child. Such fear. The writing says he went to safety before the bombs. This means he could live. Merci. These things I have found. You must take as reward.
Thousands of citizens with normal digestive tracts. Noted steak specialists reported not a single case of irritable bowel, internal bleeding, or indigestion due to consumption of saddle-up Salisbury steak. Taste for yourself, and you'll be the next to realize why saddle-up Salisbury steak is the leading manufactured steak product in America and leads sales of all other factory-made Salisbury steak products by millions of barrels per year. Try it in a gelatin mold or alongside a lovely spoonful of salt. Saddle up Salisbury steak, the creamiest canned steak with flavor in the entire world. Look for the official sticker on the box. The sticker guarantees quality Salisbury steak.
I was wondering if you were coming back.
Chapter 4, Heart of Steel, a Dread Island Tale. 7 days after their maroonings, we find our trinity of wayward castaways making their way through the little explored northern region of the island. The need for fresh food has driven them ever further in their expedition, and as luck would have it, they found a shallow pond teeming with bright fish. The weather was warm and the wind was mild, although young Anna had grown seasoned and wise enough to know that fine weather meant little for a fine day on Dread Island.
Hard. Great job finding this place. Look at all these fish. You can hang them at the campsite and we'll eat well for days.
Anna, it does appear safe, but we must be careful. We cannot grow complacent on this island.
Well, we've got you to look out, don't we, Hart? Say, why don't you tell us some jokes while we wait? Yeah,
I just can't shake these nightmares.
Never trust
Living in space,
They
man.
make up everything.
Just why?
Tell us another, Hart.
Doctor, there's a patient on line 1 that says he's invisible. Well, tell him I can't see him right now.
Sure, that's a good one, Hart.
Franklin children, my sensors are picking up an energy signal in the vicinity. It appears harmless, but I cannot determine its location. The signal originates a short distance west of our position.
What is it, Hart? Should we go find out? Easy, Emilio, not so fast. Let's just take a quick look, okay, Hart? It may be something useful.
I am not reading immediate danger, but I advise we proceed with extreme caution.
Hart, Anna, and Emilio quickly set off, following the robot's sensor readings. Through hanging leaves and twisting vines they search, Hart's machinery carefully tracking the unknown signature. After a time, the thick vegetation gives way to a clearing that ends against a tall cliff of stone. Hart and the children find themselves at the threshold of a large entranceway leading deep into the cliff. A trapezoidal doorway twice as tall as a man. Set into the sides of the portal are strange devices, each containing a large, flat disc of a strange material and fastened on a swiveling mount.
Look at those things! Wow, Hart! Who could have built something this peculiar out of
I just can't shake these
And that
nightmares.
device!
Floating in space forever.
The source of the energy
Just
reading. My scans indicate these structures are over 1,000 years old, and Anna, I am afraid it looks like Emilio is not waiting for further analysis.
Anna, look! Emilio, wait! Don't touch anything!
Before he can be stopped, Emilio has pushed on the nearest of the odd metal devices along the side of the doorway. It spins far more easily than its ancient appearance would suggest. Upon coming to the end of its spin, the disc catches the beams of the bright afternoon sun. Anna's eyes stare in amazement as the beam jumps down the hallway, illuminating it as bright as moonlight. As the sunbeam travels, it meets similar attached fixtures down the hall and fills the entire structure with light, bouncing from disc to disc.
Well now, isn't that something, Hart? Oh, Father would have loved to see such clever engineering. So I'm the one who set it out, Anna.
Correct, Emilio. However, I recommend increased discretion. Anna, the source of the signal is close. My sensors have determined we could potentially...
And curious. Metal bindings begins to turn, spinning on strange axes, like the workings of a mad clock. It rapidly sinks into the floor, and then the ground itself begins to descend with it, dropping down into darkness where the illuminating beams cannot reach. The looming pit quickly expands by concentric rows towards the Franklin children.
We must evacuate this area immediately.
What on earth was that voice? Emilio, come on, now! Hart! Anna! Let's go! Hart, the whole floor is dropping away! Something's down there!
The children and Hart rush back up the hallway, and every moment another row of floor drops away mere steps behind them. The robot grabs both children by the scruff of their coats and charges up and out of the bizarre collapsing tunnel. They stop and turn yards away as a dust cloud belches out of the entrance.
Anna, please keep Emilio back. I will engage my defenses.
Get it, Hart! Get it! Hart unleashes its powerful laser attack, blasting the cliffside above the stone entryway. Massive chunks of rock face break away and fall.
Attention. Mine shaft reopening imminent. Available support personnel, please report to mine shaft. Kittery, for repair and disturbance. The area. Thank you.
Pile of stone with a curious architecture once.
Hart, what could that possibly have been? Coming out of that
Unknown. Construction remains unidentifiable.
No more going into any dark chambers. I think there's more strange things afoot here.
With the lurking danger of the strange temple behind them, buried under tons of stone by Hart's laser, the three travel back towards their humble camp as the sun begins to set.
Attention. Shaft reopening detected. Support personnel, please initiate collection and auto-runner repair tasks with caution. Structural instability detected.
Is it a solar eclipse? A Manhattan skyscraper violating height restriction laws? No, it's Robarilla. Made from 8,000 tons of Detroit steel, American ingenuity, and pure elbow grease. Fresh off his conquering of the giant Manzaloid, the mechanical mammoth returns for his greatest challenge yet.
Attention support personnel. Aftershock detected. Please collect any newly revealed materials.
Support team, proceed to designated collection task.
Congratulations, Robarilla. I can't wait to sign your proposal into law. By the way, you've got something in your teeth. Is that Senator Colburn's leg? Watch as this titanium titan navigates politics, corruption, and backroom deals the only way he knows how, with no regard for human life. See it all and more in this thrilling motion picture event. Robarilla goes to Washington. Attention, Space Cadets! This is Captain Cosmos.
And I'm Stella Skyfire.
And together, we've got an important announcement.
All mining systems restored. Initiating high-yield subroutine.
In every box of the legendary run.
But Stella, why not just send a letter? Or even better, a singing telegram. La 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 la!
No one wants to hear you sing, Captain. But more importantly, those messages can be intercepted by the evil Dr. Zorbo. That's why to read them, you'll need to use the special recorder ring located at the bottom of the box of
today. We really have to discuss Jerry's recent incident.
My little Jerry is a saint.
And now, episode 618 of A Better Life Underground.
So, let me get this straight. You think there's a ghost in the nuclear reactor?
There is a ghost, Paul. We've all heard the clattering and howling late at night.
It's probably Edward Jenkins. Come back to haunt us.
Really, Victoria? Ed Jenkins?
Mineral.
Guy we exiled from the vault
Complete.
last year?
Issuing.
He must have died out there, and now he wants his revenge.
Well, we'll have to chase him off soon. The constant howling has been disrupting my daily rest. What does Vault security do about
You can rest assured I'll handle it. With some testings, the trio of would-be ghost hunters made their way to the vault's nuclear reactor. The place even if there wasn't a potential specter roaming the area.
like I'm breathing in pure...
It's the spirit of Edward Jenkins. He's inhabiting this whole section of the vault. I can feel it. He's likely to take his vengeance upon us at any moment just for coming into his territory.
Just hold on now, you two. That's just the radiation from the reactor. It's perfectly harmless. I think you've been getting worked up over a big nothing. Just then, a ghostly apparition streaks across a long section of the startling even the hard security officer. Perhaps the one is smoking by his past demons. Vault-Tec security training has prepared me to not be afraid of it.
Shaft structure failing. All personnel, please report to the nearest exit. Management cannot be held liable for failure to evacuate.
The council. Suddenly, out of the darkness, a terrifying figure emerges and lunges toward Howard.
It's got me! Oh my god, for sure, save yourself! It's covering me in some sort of ghoulish goo!
What in the world is that peculiar aroma? I know that smell. Is that pork and beans?
That's no ghost. That's just a filthy, food-covered man. Jenkins, is that you?
Well, I guess I wasn't going to be able to hide forever.
You're not dead? How did you get back in here? I watched you get exiled.
You'd be surprised what a man can accomplish with a high enough will to survive. There's barely any protections on the reactor vent tubes. I suppose because they didn't think anyone would be stupid enough to subject themselves to such intense radiation. Joke's on them, though. I'm exactly that amount of stupid.
Covered in beans.
I sneak into the kitchen every night for some grub. But tonight, the damn air duct broke, landing my keister straight into the big pot for tomorrow's lunch.
So you are the reason I've been so rudely awoken for so many months. All that awful moaning.
Don't you try crawling through these tiny vault vents every day with level 3 radiation sickness and see if you don't cry out in pain.
Well, since you seem to love radiation so much, I think we could probably find a way to keep you around. See, these reactor cores need a good scrubbing.
He'll never survive that, and then he'll haunt us for sure.
Paul, would you do that to your own long-lost brother?
What? time on A Better Life Underground.
Hey, Heather. Is that a copy of Bubble Bomber you're playing?
Huh? What? Oh, hi, Jesse. I just started playing it. Bubble Bomber is great. You should try it.
I don't know. I heard a rumor about it secretly mind-controlling people through its sheer addictiveness.
That's preposterous, Jesse. Bubble Bomber is good. Bubble Bomber is life. Where is your Bubble Bomber? It's time for you to play Bubble Bomber.
What? What's happening? Get your hands off me!
Yes, Jesse. Come sit down and see what Bubble Bomber is all about. We must all bomb the bubbles.
Gee, Sally, is that a Porta Diner guaranteed fresh pie?
It sure is, Billy. I always enjoy a Porta Diner guaranteed fresh pie after dinner.
That sure does smell fresh. Where can I get a Porta Diner guaranteed fresh pie?
Well, Billy, you can find a Porta Diner guaranteed fresh pie at your neighborhood Red Rocket and other fine establishments.
How swell. I'm gonna get a Porta Diner guaranteed fresh pie today.
Nothing hits your belly finer than goodies from a Porta Diner.
Guaranteed fresh.
Thanks for the assistance. These blood eagles have been relentless as of late. Jeez. Vinny's gonna kill me. Thanks for the assistance. These blood eagles have been relentless as of late. Jeez. Vinny's gonna kill me if I don't get this cargo delivered.
Hart leads the way into the forest, followed by Anna holding her torch, with Emilio brandishing a smaller branch like a saber. As they reach the depths of the forest, it grows eerily quiet.
Are you sure there's no way around the forest?
The forest is the straightest path, and the best option for restocking the food supplies needed for continued survival.
Uh-oh, Anna's scared.
You should be too. The birds stopped making noises. And birds don't go quiet without a reason.
It does seem the avian creatures have gone silent. I will begin analyzing any threats. I have determined there are 3 potential threats in the vicinity.
3? Only 3?
Emilio, nearest threat. Low type mansion, the plant sword.
My hand does feel kind of itchy.
Hart! Why didn't you say something sooner? Emilio, drop that stick!
Now that it's been upgraded to a chemical weapon, there's no way. I'll just use my speed to use it.
Why did you? It's a lot close down.
The next nearest threat appears to be the large life form over there.
The robot's blood moves to reveal a small bear staring at the group. It stands upright on 2 legs and makes a threatening posture before disappearing.
Where'd it go?
Threat number 2 has been eliminated by threat number 3.
Hart uses their monopoly where a giant spider held from a thick ceiling of web spins the unconscious bear into a cocoon.
That was a spider.
Length of reach. Your assessment of the does correct, Anna.
Anna, give me your torch. What? Why?
Fueled by fighting spirit, Emilio grabs the torch and flings it at the spider with all his might. The torch, of course, falls well short of the spider, landing in the nearby brush and setting it aflame. The flames make their way up the vegetation on a nearby tree, closing in on the blade of branch above. Yes! We're gonna make it to the spider!
Hand it left. Get out of here now.
Anna, Emilio, stay close as I analyze the best options for your safety.
Stop analyzing and start running.
Reacting to Anna's will, the metallic caretaker picks up a child with each arm as they sprint deeper into the forest. A moment later, the webbing ignites and a flash shoots overhead, leaving our explorers beneath a lake of flames. Are those things falling all around us? The big spider's following us! As Hart watches the small spiders, giant spiders getting ever so closer until... Stop!
Why is it shaking like that?
Hey, Anna! Check it out!
We will be reaching an area of safety soon.
Chunks of its shell attack! Before stopping to recover. As they sit there in the forest, wondering whether they are close to salvation, or if yet more are in store for the experience. Find out next time on Heart of Steam, a Dread Island Tale.
Them at the circus. You've seen them at little Denny's birthday parties. You've even seen them on Backbush Street. But what if these friendly-faced fellows were actually
to die of fright. If you're brave enough, then come to the theater this October and watch as the clowns get their last laugh, only in honk, honk, stab, stab, stab.
Gee whiz, Susie. The night sky sure is beautiful up here on Lookout Point. Not nearly as beautiful as you are, though.
Oh, Tommy, you're the sweetest. It's a little chilly tonight, but the view is breathtaking.
Here, let me warm you up a bit.
Did you hear that? I think someone is out there.
No way. Pure imagination. Now, where were we? Oh, no! Susie!
Tommy, save me!
Young man, this is preposterous. I refuse to believe that a giant bug destroyed your car and kidnapped your girlfriend. Now, if you're done wasting my time, I have actual crimes to prevent. Huh, giant bugs? Preposterous.
But it's the guy on the shoot chair. You have to believe me. A gigantic insect did kidnap Susie. It was the size of a bus, and there are more than one. Those things are everywhere. You have to save her.
That's enough out of you. Deputy, escort this chem addict out of here immediately.
No! Stop! You have to listen to me. Big bugs, ants, spiders, cockroaches. Those bugs are not normal bugs. It's too late.
Mother of God! What are those?
Humanity is threatened with annihilation by those born from the unnatural union of nature and radioactive fire. Creatures so terrifying that words cannot describe the horror those macabre, mutated menaces will bring. Those coming to a theater near you this summer.
Are you tired of the rat race, the hustle and bustle, and the governments with their atom-bomb bingo? Do you remember a simpler time of peace and prosperity, when the world still had meaning? Perhaps it's time for you to let go and find a different way. Employ ancient techniques honed by ascetic monks. The Palace of the Winding Path will take you on a journey of hope and self-fulfillment to help you rediscover the one person you've neglected in these anxious, trying times. Yourself.
Everyone here is real swell. They taught me wholeness and how to be one with the universe. Suddenly, the moral line of America just didn't bother me so much.
In the palace, I learned to part from the material. With every dollar I gave away, I found the hurt fleeing from my body. Now I have nothing, and I've never felt freer. I think that's just nifty.
My husband didn't understand. My children, less so. But I found something greater. Meaningful. Every day I cleanse my spirit, and I find myself thinking about them less and less. Golly, today was supposed to be one of their birthdays. I don't even remember which one. It's liberating.
Just off the 95 and 98, the palace welcomes all who seek true enlightenment. Talk to a disciple today and learn about our special discount on oil cleansing at the Palace of the Winding Path. Free your mind and expand your consciousness. You have nothing to lose but your pain.
citizens. This is Sergeant Gutsy ABA-1. A United States Army convoy has been attacked. Send authorities and able-bodied individuals to the Robco Research Facility ASAP. ABA-1 out. Citizens, our convoy was en route securing important prototype robotic armament when we were attacked by protesters, hippies, and saboteurs. These bots are crucial military hardware, currently AWOL, and must be recovered before they fall into enemy hands. Use the button in the truck to activate the emergency recall beacon. Stay quick about it. I don't have much time left before I need to power down again. The bots are wandering the nearby countryside. No doubt got their screws knocked loose during the ambush. Be warned, they are extremely dangerous. Now, form a defensive perimeter and wait here until they arrive. I'm shutting down to preserve power and prevent my internal processes from...
Previously on A Better Life Underground.
Get back, all of you! I said get back!
Good luck!
Now see here. You've got to calm down and let her go. What in the world has gotten into you, Gerald? I told her one more blasted can of Salisbury steak and I'd kill her. I said I would kill her, and I'm gonna do it, so help me! Honestly, Gerald, all this is over? Pull yourself together now. What's the problem with It's the same damn food every day, Eleanor! It's steak! It's not supposed to be in a can!
Gerald, for the love of all things holy, just put down the knife and we'll let you have a second helping of Instamash.
A Better Life Underground.
Where happens? All the controls are locked for the water system.
I don't think he wasn't authorized. My father would have my head.
Now, don't be scared, Judy. Besides, how am I going to be a water technician if I don't get to see the equipment? Check out the construction on this fill chamber. Not hardly have a father watching us like a hawk. You know, he's never approved of us being an item.
Eddie. It's his job to watch everyone in the vault like a hawk.
Well, no, watch now.
My arm is stuck. Can you just move a little left?
Okay, hang on. Let me put my foot over here.
Warning, warning. Fill chamber purge initiated. Clear fill chambers of all personnel.
coming to the right place, my man. You ever hear of chems?
What? Where do you get those? We're not supposed to have chems? But if it gets me the best goat job, I'll do anything. But I'm so afraid of needles.
Don't worry, Frankie. These drugs don't go in like an injection. These babies are chewable. It's a straight line from pill to progress.
That's all I needed to hear, Bill. The Junior Bulk Security Patrol has been waiting a long time to find out who's been peddling these poisons. Your game is over.
Don't miss the automotive event of the year. That's right, it's time for the Halloween Night Demolition Derby! Right here at the Tyler County Dirt Track with Hot Rod Daniels on the track. Anything can happen, folks, so you're not gonna want to miss this! Come on out on Halloween Sunday and watch these brave men and women battle for Derby domination! Does a fusion flea have what it takes against a careening Corvid? Or will it get stopped like a bug? The only way to find out is to be there. And show your support for the finest minds of the next generation.
I hope I am still operational next year. I am afraid.
See you at the Tyler County Dirt Track, where the fun comes at you head on.
Boy, Mr. Mosley, these bushes sure are thorny, huh?
They sure are. Watch your hands.
Oh, is that a bird's nest hidden in the thickets?
Get out of those bushes, man.
Hold on, I'm going to get me an egg. Careful, Mr. Mosley, those bushes are thorny.
Got an egg here. That bush.
Mr. Mosley, what are you doing playing in the bushes? Come on into the house, man. Time for your favorite snack. Yum Yum Pure Dried Whole Deviled Eggs. Yum, yum!
Jeff, I really hope you got my message and my hint was clear enough to help you find this holotape. I'm leaving the cabin. These Brotherhood of Steel guys haven't found out where I live yet, but they might. I'm going to hide out in the place where we had our first date. Come and meet me there when you can. I locked out my environmental monitoring program with a password, and I'd like you to have it. After everything the Brotherhood has put us through, there's no way in hell they're getting my research. I hope you can find me soon. Until then, be safe, and I love you. I should have told you sooner. In person.
Enter a world of stories as weird and wild as man's imagination can conjure. A world where anything is possible. Where science and the mystical combine in surprising and unpredictable adventures. Enter a world of astounding, awesome tales.
Are you ready for more tantalizing tales of terror? Myths of monsters and machismo? The history of a heroic hunter? Good, because it is time yet again for another exciting journey with Rip Daring, cryptid hunter extraordinaire. Joining the intrepid adventurer is his field medic, Guinevere, a nurse as equally skilled in medicine as she is at deflecting Rip. And lastly, the loyal Percival, Rip's personal butler, tailor, navigator, and monster lure. Join the crew, dear listeners, as we follow them on an exciting cryptid hunt. Tonight, we have a bone-chilling tale, episode 75, Rip Daring and the Large Appetite.
Now I've got mud in my boots. Just perfect. For the next adventure, can we investigate the Bermuda Triangle or something? Rip gets lost on a boat while I spend some time on a beach. Just anything to get me away from more farmland.
Whatever do you mean, my dear Guinevere? Cryptids are abundant in farmlands as the creatures try to disrupt hard-working Americans.
Sir, we're not in America. This is a Japanese rice field.
Oh, of course I knew that. Just reminiscing about home is all. Anyway, how about you tell us why we're on the other side of the world, knee-high in muddy water at 2 a.m.?
You know he needs his beauty sleep.
Well, sir, we've been asked to investigate a local yokai, or yuma, which is an unidentified mysterious animal.
Then why am I here? Do I look like I have a degree in zoology with which to identify the creature? No, of course not. Not since the council sent me that colorful expulsion letter after hunting their precious Bigfoot.
Those are just the local terms for cryptids, sir. We don't need to identify, just find and shoot. Your preferred method of action, sir.
Oh, then why didn't you say so, Percy, you bucket of bolts? Now, what are we after? That lady with the scissors and the grin? The woman with the neck problems? The freezing, icy mistress?
You're too hot-headed with the Yuki-Onna, sir. Today, we are going after the Gasha Dogoro.
Ah, yes, the Gasha Dogoro.
I'm not suffering through this again, Rip. Just call it the Big Skeleton.
Not my first time wrestling a big-boned creature. What makes this one special?
From what I've been able to decipher, it seems these creatures are hungry, undead skeletons.
Sometimes I like to imagine the honey beasts are commies. Makes them a lot easier to kill.
Of course. I forget that too many words push the old words out into the The skeleton eats people.
Perfect! 5 words on the dot. Now let's just keep my keen hunter eyes out for the
Maybe it's under that rock. Maybe it's swim in the shallow field. That giant impact headed right towards us.
Never fear, Guinevere, for my trusty and is the first for every job. I'll fly up close and shoot it once I see the whites of its the white of its eyes.
But sir, it doesn't have eyes.
I'm sorry, random skeleton, but Rip Daring is only a beast for the eye.
Do be careful. I just mixed your own after last time.
Worry not, you glorified sewing machine. Skeletons crave calcium, but I never drink milk. Rip Daring is fueled off of the nutrients in American beers and rye whiskey.
Avoid the plant monsters! And they just want to eat you alive and leave you for dead, like my ex-husband! You got all the flowers! How wonderful! Now I just need you to burn up all those dead fledglings! Use whatever you have at your disposal and light them up! Just like a Christmas tree, dearie!
Another trophy for the mantle. Today's story is
That or so those giant got the best of Susan! Oh, I mean, well done, sweetheart! That's the heart skeleton fever girl! You won't get that flowers or take it, son!
once again for another exciting tale from the world of hubris. This week, listen in on the latest episode following the exploits of our favorite villain. Join in for another exciting installment of Zorpo's Revenge.
Behold, my subjects. It is I, Dr. Zorpo, the reformer and
of the universe. Captain Cosmos thinks he defeated me in the legendary run, but his cheating ways will not go unpunished. I shall travel the universe to gather my forces and create the Star Empire, the most destructive war machine ever conceived. And I will have my revenge.
Your mind.
I'm having a little trouble with this whole quantum mechanics thing. How can your cat be both dead and alive? It sounds like a bunch of hooey to me.
All right. How about we change it up? Instead of a cat, let's put an ice-cold Nuka-Cola in the box.
Oh boy, that's a swell idea. But I don't get it. How does that change anything?
Think about it in terms of the number 2. Before we opened this box, the cat was 2 things, alive and dead. And when we quantumize Nuka-Cola, it also becomes 2 things, flavorful and thirst-quenching.
Oh, I get it. It's all about the number 2. That's why Nuka-Cola Quantum has twice the calories, twice the carbohydrates, twice the caffeine, and twice the taste.
Now you're thinking in quantum, Bobby.
So, can I drink that Nuka-Cola, Mrs. Woodbury? I'm awful thirsty.
I'll tell you what. You do well on the exam tomorrow, and I'll give a bottle of Nuka-Cola Quantum to the whole class. And that goes double for you kids at home. Nuka-Cola Quantum for twice the refreshment and twice the pep, and you'll ace every test.
Modern mothers know they're busy all throughout the day, and morning is no exception. How can the mother on the go find time to ensure her family gets the nutrition they need?
You can say that again. Some days there's just no time to cook, and my children are such fussy eaters.
Worry no more, Mom. Just turn to Sugar Bombs, America's leading breakfast cereal. Just add cold milk, and your family has a delicious and nutritious breakfast. With 47 grams of sugar per serving, you can feel confident your loved ones will have the energy they need to face the day.
Thanks, Sugar Bombs.
And they're not just good for you. Kids love the delicious taste. Isn't that right, Billy?
That's right, sir. Hi, everyone. I'm Billy, average American boy. Gosh, I sure do love Sugar Bomb cereal. It puts a real pep in my step. What's more, right now, if you collect 10 box tops from Sugar Bomb cereal, you can send them in for a real Dr. Zorbo decoder wristband and a booklet of fun activities. It's swell.
Thanks, Billy. So remember, smart moms choose Sugar Bombs for a happy and healthy family. Tonight, in Chapter 1 of Zorbo's Revenge, we find ourselves within the cold metallic walls of planet Spibulor's military headquarters. It is here, bent over a shiny titanium map of the neighboring galaxy, that the distinguished General Confusion plans his next invasion.
The glory, the gunfire, the screams of helpless civilians under my command. Another planet fall to the steely might of Spibulor. Now, if only I could make sense of this map.
Little does our alloyed overlord know that the nefarious Dr. Zorbo has infiltrated the facility.
I'll keep this place clean in case more visitors arrive.
Blast this cramped heaven. I've killed enough vermilion dust to power my spaceship for a century. But I should reach General Confusion's personal chambers soon enough.
Curses! This is a map of my own galaxy. No wonder I can't find the invasion target. Did I hear something? It must have been the synthesizer.
General, I'm trying to make a dramatic entrance.
An unexpected visitor. Could it be the Emperor?
Oh, a visitor. Oh, I thought this day would never come. I haven't had a visitor in ages. Welcome to the Appalachian Shelters Claim Center, visitor. I'm called Mr. Clark. It's my job to help eager new customers such as yourself take your first step into the miraculous world of shelters. Oh. Cursory analysis suggests you are likely here to... Goodness. Forgive my tone. I'm experiencing some memory issues. As I was saying, a bright-eyed visitor like yourself must be here to claim your free shelter today. Is that right?
At least I think. My apologies. That was my optical disintegrating beam. I really need to get those buttons further apart.
Yes.
Splendid! Oh, before I can distribute your shelter to you, you'll need to register as a shelter owner. The terminal in the back will guide you through it. Once you've finished registering, return to me, and I'll distribute your free shelter to you.
You shall be honored to serve me in a quest to take back my rightful claim on the universe.
I'm so grateful to have a customer. I was beginning to think this day would never come.
Dr. Zirconium, to have you come and volunteer to command an army in honor of Spibulor, it brings oil to my nuts.
Oh, that is disgusting. Now, how did you even come to that misunderstanding, General? After all, your martial prowess is truly admirable. But your deductive reasoning skills, poor. I see now how you got your name.
What was that? We must band together and build a giant death machine to take down Jingles the Moon Mongoose? Now that is a directive I can agree with, Doctor. Let's get started immediately.
How did you... I didn't even make... oh, never mind. We'll sort this out later. A spike cage? Why in the world is your personal chamber rigged with death traps?
Why, Doctor, you stepped right onto that bathroom scale. It should be quite easy to avoid.
Of course. I stepped there on purpose. It was just a test. Your deceptive ineptitude is quite a force to be reckoned with, General. Welcome to... the team. Now let me out of here!
It takes several hours, but General Confusion finally locates the button to disarm Dr. Zorbo's unfortunate prison.
Not before trying out a litany of other similarly unlabeled death trap buttons. Against all odds, the two villains come out of the ordeal unscathed, having forged an iron bond on the shared frustration of misunderstanding each other. Who will Dr. Zorbal recruit next? And when the time comes for them to face each other, will Captain Cosmos fall prey to General Confusion's baffling misconceptions?
Good morning, everyone! Are you feeling tired this morning? Are you just not a morning person? Or maybe you're just looking for a good drink to start the day with? Well, coming to Slocum's Joe was the right choice. How can I help the next person in line have a good morning?
Hey there, Doughboy. Oh, I can't seem to wake up today. Got any specials running?
Oh, I sure do. For only $30, you can get a large coffee and a delicious jelly donut. That should perk you right up.
Wow, only $30? I found $30 in my back pocket yesterday. I'll take one.
Here you go.
Oh, this is delicious. Thanks, Doughboy. I feel more awake already.
Disclaimer. Slocum Joes cannot be held responsible for any burns caused by ingesting their products.
Heads up, responders. The food processing machines at Mama Dolce's have finally found enough to rotate. I've set them up to make cans of stew using these containers around the factory. Machines make a hell of a racket. Probably get some unwanted guests.
optical and quantum here or anywhere else at the park. If you want to learn more about it, please make your way to the world of refreshment.